Time has come to possibly get run over by a turnip truck.
Oh, hot damn. Alright. Hello, kids. It's time for Shadows over Loathing. I'm joined by Spaz.
Oh, is it ever? I am also here.
Oh, yes, I'm doing my I'm cheese to meet them walk. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Molly just worriedly looking on and fingering her trigger. As the man in the sparking electro helm cheeses around.
What? Ever since I put on this hat on, I don't feel any different at all. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. Let us wander lovingly. You wander through a doorway marked Department of Esoteric and Forbidden Mathematics, and immediately get lost, despite the fact that it was a single straight hallway without any intersections. The wall and floor meet at weird angles, and I didn't mention the ceiling because there isn't one, just another wall. As you're desperately trying to keep your cool and figure your way out of here, an office door opens and a cloud of irrational numbers seeps out. So irrational that you might as well call them insane. Congruence cascade.
We have angered Pythagoras.
Pythagorean! Again! Oh. Well, I could just do that.
Yep.
You won! Take that, math! Score one for the humanities!
You got 2 pockets full of loose integers.
I got a pocket full of numbers. When I have money, I can wander for books.
Or at least book.
Book. I walk near a bank of the Porkham River. Me and a size chunk of salt for laps out of the bank. It smells pretty bad. Still it. Breathe it down and keep only the worst smelling bits. Festulent grulch. This is definitely the most festulent of grulches you're carrying around.
And how?
To-do list. Fish and chips.
We're still trying to locate the goddamn arachnid research wing.
That's right. No, thank you. I love that you could lie and just a fucking thing falls out of your mouth.
How's this guy again?
We gave him some advice last time. We just say go ahead and see what the fuck happens. Do it.
I mean, do it, you fucking pussy.
Do it. Go ahead.
What? Really?
Yeah, I'm curious. Let's see these unstoppable beasts.
Okay, check this out. It's awesome! I mean, you will regret your decision, fool.
He pours the chemicals on the floor, and they bubble and smoke violently. Some large, roughly humanoid slime monsters grow out of the toxic pool.
There! What do you think of that?
Just slime monsters. I've seen better. Probably this would have made the scientists angry, but the slime monsters have already eaten them.
Rip.
Lumbering ooze.
Oh, they are lumbering. Hey, speaking of horrifying slime concoctions, you were saying about your fucking river potion.
Oh yeah! All right. First of all, tell them about the story that led to that real quick.
Oh, Epithet Erased Prison of Plastic came out this last Friday, I believe, and it's good. Y'all should definitely check it out. But one of the characters has the ability to do anything that he thinks his friends can do, which includes a 12-year-old who makes, air quotes, potions. Hers are just typical kid potions, a bunch of gross colored liquids stirred together in a vat and put into a bottle. But because he takes her at her word, he can make actual, factual magic potions.
You won. Hopefully someone around here has a mop. Unidentified chemicals. You don't know what's in this test tube. You also don't know how, you also don't know how to find out.
And suck blood midden grows stronger.
You turn a corner and encounter a very weird sight. And yes, I'm aware that your tolerance for things being weird is already pretty high at this point. There are 3 shadows here, this time in the shape of little people. They seem to be groveling and praying and twitching before a 4th little shadow figure, which is basically the same, except it has horns and a little pitchfork like a cartoon devil. Is this meant to be some kind of shadowy mimicry and or mockery of human religions? Am I maybe overthinking this?
Oh, look at the little guy.
Look at the little fellers.
Him doing a little dance.
Splat him a lot.
Hit him with the Fremunda cheese.
Hit him with the Stiltons! Did I do it again? Oh, wizards are fucking stupid.
You have so many AP.
You won! There'll be no incomprehensible maybe satire on your watch. That's right. That is right. Oh, this is the baseball one.
Yep. Electroencephalography.
Oh,
Or no, electroencephalogeographic.
Oh, that's a good one. E-L. You wander off while
Yeah.
distracted. You decided to take a shortcut down an alley between 2 buildings, as opposed to any other kind of alley, I guess. But find your path blocked by an open manhole spewing thick greenish-brown steam. It smells about like you'd expect. Unfortunately, when you turn around to head back, you find 3 fishmen slithering out of the shadows to block your path. Hey there, fellas. How's it going? That good, huh? Jump the manhole. Make a break for the other alley, holding your breath to jump through a cloud of foul-smelling steam. The fishmen are unfazed by the smell, of course, but the surprise of your actions and the fact that one of them falls down the manhole gives you enough of a head start that you manage to make your escape. They just need a way to escape all the rotting sewer smell cleaning your clothes and hair and skin. Blah. Let's see. The arachnid wing.
But yeah, us, me gushing about fucking Prison of Plastic led to reminiscing about our own horrific childhood concoctions.
Oh, yes, yes. So, he was talking about alchemy and whatnot, and I was like, oh yeah, I used to make potions when I was a kid. And, I accidentally poisoned myself, at one point in time. Because, I had a little glass bottle, and, it was a very nice purple. The best color for potions. So, what ended up happening is I used river water, and then I just filled it with fucking dandelion leaves.
River water, always a great start.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was the a dandelion milk that gave me mild poisoning. Didn't tell anybody, but I felt like shit for like 3 days, and my body was basically fighting for its life.
You're positive it was the dandelion milk that did it. Nothing to do with the Ohio River water.
No, not at all. Not at all.
See, I was a sensible little mad scientist. I used tap water for mine, so it was probably like 30% less poisonous than yours.
Can I go in here? Yes.
Student ID. Rabbit Junkins, identified. Access to this doorway is limited to students and faculty in the astronomy department.
That's me.
Authorization verified. Access granted.
Thanks. Go on in. The astronomy classroom. World's largest blackboard on loan from the SIT Material Science Department.
Mr. Insecure, dandelions are edible, but it's the flower part. Like, I believe when you're making dandelion soup or whatever, you just lop the heads off. You cook the yellow flowery bit. If you've ever sliced open, the stems and they have that white milky goop in them, that is definitely not edible.
Yeah, you can eat dandelion greens if they're young and they're just blooming before they make that shit. Me, being 6, did not understand that. I just understood that wizards were cool.
And plants go in potions. Oh, hello. Are you taking my astrology course?
Astrology? I thought this was supposed to be astronomy. Astrology is kind of unscientific for SIT, isn't it?
Yes, well, some take that narrow pedestrian view, certainly. Such as the Dean and the Grant Committee. But I suppose if you're just here for astronomy, I can give you the edited version of the course.
I am actually in a hurry, so that'd be great.
I have 15 constellations diagrammed on the blackboard behind me. Only 12 of them are genuine. All you have to do is mark the 3 false ones.
That seems pretty straightforward.
There's a telescope. Oh, wait, I just skipped a fucking... Yeah. By exploring the heavens themselves.
Hold on, let's just catch ourselves real quick. Come again?
Oh, yeah. There's a telescope on the roof of SIT's spider wing. You could get there through the... Aha! We found it.
We found
the
it.
scalar wing.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to teach me how to do astral travel or something.
No, I saved that for the 201.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Found the goddamn spider.
Can I go in here, please?
Student ID. Rabbit Junkins identified.
That's me.
Access to this doorway is limited to students and faculty in the Culinary Sciences Department.
That's me.
Authorization verified. Access granted.
Thanks. Unit 1, breakfast. Lunch. Appetizer. Dinner. Dessert. Extra credit. It's an omelet station. It's kind of surrounded by scary floating sandwich parts. The air around this deep fryer is thick with grease, making breathing an unpleasant experience. This oven has been left open, and heat is blasting out. A very cold stone, so cold you can see wisp of vapor curling off of it. A large door labeled complex syrup sits on a lab bench here.
We could simplify it.
We can.
Hello. Are you my new culinary arts student?
Yep, I picked it as my elective.
Great. In that case, what you need to do is pretty simple.
What was that?
Just use the cooking stations here to prepare a full day's worth of food.
Okay, that seems reasonable.
I'll need all 3 meals, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, plus an appetizer and a dessert.
Got it.
Please hurry. All the other students left for vacation, and I'm absolutely starving.
It will be my pleasure to serve.
To serve, man. It's a cookbook.
To serve man! Books. Let's take a look at her stats real quick. That's right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Don't we have clown pants?
The clown pants. Yes. Spooky armor. Hold on, books. I choose not to be cold. You cannot imagine a least interesting book. The world's sleaziest jokes, called from the world's sleaziest toilet stalls. If you can stomach these, there won't be much left in heaven or earth that to scandalize you. There's still a lot of filth to wade through here. And she said, thank you, but wherever did you find a can opener at this time of night? Oh, that's terrible. You're embarrassed to admit you left.
They hit you with the cringer.
Then she sent it back to the kitchen and said, I'll have it without the lettuce. Yikes, you wouldn't want to admit you understood that one. That's a cat, alright, but it ain't the cream. Revolting. How could they print that? You reach chapter 2, which is titled Off-Color Jokes. What were those other ones then? Can't plumb the dank depths of this vile repository. These jokes are so filthy they cannot even be paraphrased without giving great offense. Gmod, thank you for the $20 donation. It's time to cook. That's a great segue. Thank you, Gmod. We're currently doing a money drive, and we've for my continued survival. And I paid off some of the bills and whatnot, so I can extend it. Thank Heavenly Lord. I have raised $1,252.50.
That's walking around money.
I'd like to thank all of you for bringing that forward. Thank you so much. Stream elements. You know what I just realized?
Huh.
The bar there, no one can really see the meter, so let me just go ahead and just move that real fast.
Rejigger that.
We're just gonna go ahead and give that a sweet little move it over here. You just go ahead and just... Alright, we'll take that, move that over there. We'll move that over... Oh, we'll move that over there then. And I'll hit the save button and bada bing bada boom, it's over there now.
We'll carry the 6.
Are we gonna have to lower the bar rabbit? Never! Alright. Extra credit. Simplify it. You take part of a syrup, divide it by the square root of a -1, then add it back to the rest. Voila! Door of simple syrup. This looks like it'll come in handy for mixing drinks at the speakeasy. Everything filtered. Elemental armor. Spooky. Yes. Yeah, we're smooth. Oh yeah, we strong. It's an omelet station.
Oh, we schmovin'.
You have everything you know about making omelets, exactly one thing. Unfortunately, you don't have a few eggs, so that knowledge is completely useless to you. Alright, we gotta find eggs. Hold on.
Making the mother of all omelets. Hello, you look delicious.
Excuse me?
Oh, sorry, for a second there I hallucinated that you were a huge talking roast chicken. What do you need?
I did the extra credit assignment.
Oh, the syrup? Good job, but it doesn't look like I'll be needing it for today's menu. You can go ahead and keep it.
Oh, thanks. That's nice of you. Any idea where I can find a few eggs?
Under a few birds, I suppose.
Uh-huh. Any idea where I can find a few birds?
There's a pigeon coop on the roof of SIT's other main wing. I doubt anyone would notice if you swiped a couple eggs from there.
How do I get there?
Roof access is through the spider wing, which you get to via the scalar wing. Some enterprising student hacked the door lock, so you shouldn't have any trouble getting up there.
Oh, thanks. Alright. Sticky hand on a stick.
This place is a geographical oddity. 2 weeks from everywhere. All roads lead to the spider wing.
All roads lead to spiders. I love this one, yes. You start a light of a guy, but when you open your mouth, a fuse fall out. He narrows his eyes at you and walks away.
Why must you turn my office into a house of lies?
Theoretical topology. Fear. The sign says this drinking fountain's out of order. This fire escape map would be more useful if it wasn't encrypted. Liberal arts department. It's just a fucking janitor's closet. A photo of a bare-necked pinup girl. Scandalous. It's a nasty mop. We have a nasty mop. The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing everybody that a mop does anything other than just evenly distributing the filth on the floor. Actually, probably wasn't the devil, but it was probably whoever invented the mop. This is the most locked door you've ever encountered.
Everyone point and laugh at the liberal arts major.
You should... That hurts. I'm a liberal arts major. Oh, I'm sorry, Dan. Oh. You spent 5 meat. Oh, looks like you forgot to unpack the cans before you load the machine up. This is more cola than any one person should have access to. See, Molly, I feel just fine with this hat on. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. This is the most locked door you've ever encountered.
My aunt tried to major in history. Her first day in class, her professor did that look to your left, look at the person to your left, look at the person to your right thing, and then said, after you graduate, none of you will have jobs in this field.
These notices have been steamed to illegibility. Geology. Hey, can I go in here?
Student ID. Private Junkins identified. Access to this doorway is limited to students and faculty in the geology department.
Ooh. That's okay.
I don't know what I was expecting.
Scalar wing. Spiders. There's a flyer for a frat party on this notice board. Ah, too bad. The party was a week ago. You note down the address, just in case they have another party later. Zeta Omega Omicron. This Athena terminal has some of its important parts replaced by a pineapple. The door is sealed. Press the Athena button. Ah, okay. Test door, disregard. It's a door, regard it. By regarding the door, you were instructed to disregard it. Disregard it. You render it by disregarding the door, you render it once again regardable. Regard it. By regarding the door, you're instructed to disregard it. Well, disregard it. But by disregarding the door, you render it once again regardable. I will disregard it. By regarding the door, you instructed to disregard it. No, disregard it then. By
He's caught in a loop. I'm gonna hit him with a 2x4.
Sorry, I went crazy there for a minute. Meta acoustics. The steam vent seems loose. Huh. That's weird. The steam vent wasn't attached to the floor, so you took it. Where is the steam coming from?
Well, in case you need steam later.
Sus. So there's Athena locks in this door. It seems to have been tampered with. There we go. No! A mass of petrified pigeon poops. Psychogeologist. It feels disgusting. I got a pestilent grunch. You aren't afraid of pigeons, but you're a little apprehensive about wandering into the middle of a huge crowd of them. This is where the pigeons do all their business. You pick through the coop's contents and gather a few pigeon eggs. We have eggs.
Ha-cha-cha.
Whatever these machines do, this one isn't doing it. Look for the Flaga thingamajig. You grab what you hope is the part Simone described. Fluxate thermistor.
The phlogistic thermistor.
You're 75% sure this is the part Simone says you need.
But now you've dephlogisticated that AC unit.
There's a little snippet of hobo code painted on this unit. The code reads, free ice cream inside. Free ice cream? Hooray! You reach inside and grab a little extra cold ice cream cone. Carrying this cone has transcended ice and graduated to some new, even more solid state of matter.
Ice does not make any fucking sense. There, I said it.
The telescope is pointing up at the stars. Look at the eyepiece. I really thought that was a dick for a second.
Yeah, that's Orion's dick.
Orion's dick! Alright. I'm gonna have to make notes of these.
Yeah. No, seriously. Explain ice. Like I'm familiar with the rule of thermal expansion. That as stuff gets hot, warmer, it tends to get bigger. It expands.
Yes.
But ice, going from a state of liquid to a solid, where in a solid the molecules are closer together, and it's getting colder, it should contract, shouldn't it? Thermal expansion. Solids are more dense than liquids. That makes sense. But then why do ice cubes get fucking bigger as they freeze?
Oh, expansion. Expansion of matter because it converts into a crystal.
Makes my head hurt.
Oh, there, my friend. There. As I make
also, scientists don't know why ice is slippery.
Because it causes a smooth surface that goes ahead and reduces friction. Wait, why am I answering this? What, am I going to be saying, oh, I'm smarter than the scientist? Jesus Christ. Look at me go off with my arrogance.
Bring up the graph paper, chat. Let's see, we've got Boston Shaker, Dick Rocket, and Octopus so far.
And fish. Don't forget 3 Jesus fish.
Oh, yeah. The Threesus.
The Threesus.
Have you seen Gulpo, the fish that eats concepts?
No, but that sounds fucking hilarious.
He might be my favorite bumper magnet. There's the classic Jesus fish, and then there's the Jesus fish with legs made to mock it, aka the Darwin fish. Yeah. Sometimes the Darwin fish is eating Jesus fish. Someone made a big, doofy looking, like Big Bertha type fish with like a googly eye that's eating both of those. And his name is Gulpo, the fish that eats concepts.
Alright, I appreciate that. I like Gulpo.
You got a 6-shooter and a steak.
The Reckoning at Gun Manor.
The big 6-iron in the sky. Ice gets bigger because it assumes a very specific hexagonal structure and it forms rather than the loose collection of molecules it normally is. Well, fucking hexagons don't belong in nature.
You swivel the telescope to point down, or possibly south. How does this work? I'll tell you later.
The sausage.
Snossage. Very crude drawings I'm making. Okay, that doesn't even look like a sausage, Matt. That looks like a fucking Nike swoosh. What the fuck is wrong with you?
That's clearly a sausage.
The Nike swish is a sausage.
No, the Nike is a sausage, but that thing doesn't swish. That's just sausage shaped.
No, I'm talking about the thing I drew was a Nike swish.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, I can't fucking see what you're drawing.
Oh, well, don't fuck with me on that.
I'm talking about the shit that's on screen.
Yeah! Probate! Thank you for the 10,000 bits! Hexagons don't belong in nature. The bees will remember that.
Don't rat me out to the bees, probate.
God, thank you so much, my dude. Hiya, buddy.
Me and the bees have a loose alliance against the hornets and the wasps. Don't upset that.
This is a very nice spider I'm drawing. The spider. Snossage. Spider.
Sausage or possibly a bill pickle.
Cube! Oh, I love Cube. Cube, the most fucking hardcore of shapes. Way to go, Cube.
I don't know. Have you met the dodecahedron?
Yes.
The dodecahedron can fucking party.
The dodecahedron can fucking party. Absolutely he can.
The spatula.
The spatula. God's spatula. The swirly.
The hypnos.
The hypnos. That's a polytoad. That's a polytoad. And an upside down fella.
The unman.
The unman. All right, Spaz, pat yourself on the back. That one's kind of hardcore. I like him. All right, we have our lists. All right, we'll point it back up. No one must know my secret.
No one must know.
No one must ever know. Roof access, meta acoustics. Geology, security, liberal arts department. My cursor is right there for some fucking reason. Get out of there. Get out. Astronomy. Alright. Good. The pickle. Good.
Aha!
It's a diagram of constellation. The balloon or lollipop or tennis racket. That's good. The cigar. Oh, is that what it was?
Oh, I see.
I
Yeah, when you turn it sideways, it looks less like a dick rocket.
Yeah, I thought it was a vibrator, honestly. The quadrupus. No, we do have the quadrupus. The pail or the bucket. Dennis! Texas. It's not real.
Fuck out of here, Texas.
Texas. Hold on. Wait. Send that to some of my friends. The Demi-Tesseract. The meat. The gun. The three little fishy friends.
Aw.
The Astral Pilsner.
Deceiver. False prophet.
The giant terrifying space spider. Roberto's Whirl. The house.
Housent.
Wait, then where the hell am I? Well, probate. If you're not there, that must mean you're still in Ohio.
Just remember, probate. If you ain't where you are, you're no place. What can I do for you, fellow traveler of the stars?
But you're in Texas too, Din? Well, I got bad news for you. It's fake.
No, you're not.
You're still in Ohio. I'm sorry. Texas is fake. It's now New Ohio. I'm ready for you to check my work.
Man, I can't wait for that Fallout New Ohio DLC. Alright, let's have a look.
I've never been to Ohio. The closest I've been is Iowa. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh, man, you been to Ottumwa?
If the closest you've been is Iowa, that means it's dragging you in, probate.
The intense gravity of Ohio.
Oh, it's I can't even finish this. This is so fucking stupid. This is... Nope, I had it. I lost it. There you go. Soon it will all be Ohio. That's what I meant. Breakfast. You butter up a pan, whisk your eggs, get them sizzling nicely. Last time you pick some stuff from the station's frankly intimidating variety of omelet fillings. What do you want to put in first?
Cardamom.
Yeah. Let's do some feta. Cardamom.
Alright.
Feta.
Ooh, chimichurri.
Oh, yeah, chimichurri. A little chimichurri, flip the spatula, and mash these. Behold, the perfect cardamom, feta, and chimichurri omelet. I'm guaranteed to be as delicious as it sounds. Fuck yeah.
Bone ape tit.
Bone ape tits. This counter is surrounded by scary floating sandwich parts. This is the badge you wear when you're at work at the pirate restaurant near fish and chips. It says Rabbit Assistant Manager, right? I love that. It's like you find it on the ground and the narrator's like, oh my god, I hate you.
I cannot with this anymore.
This house is a fucking nightmare. put on my clown pants.
Omelet.
Breakfast omelet. You choke down your fear and approach the polter sandwich. If you're gonna make a regular sandwich out of this haunted bed, try to start with some bread. You survey your options. What kind of bread you want to grab as it floats past? Some timid white bread, a slightly aggressive rye, a truculent baguette. I love this man's vocabulary. A
belligerent ciabatta.
Let's grab that belligerent ciabatta. You sweep the ciabatta onto the floor and stomp on it till it surrenders. Next comes the heart of a sandwich, the schmeat. Workman-like bologna. Suggestive salami. Smoky smoked turkey. Seductive mortadella. You flirt for mortadella. Did you know that your name means "but delicious death" in French? The mortadella blushes and giggles as it slowly reclines under the bread.
Ooh la la.
And now is the time to choose a cheese. A listless gorgonzola, a lively cheddar, an energetic Gruyere, a hyperactive Jarlsberg. You mentally dominate the Jarlsberg, or Jarlsberg, whatever, and force it to drift onto the sandwich. I've never had Jarlsberg, I've always wanted it. You mentally dominate the Jarlsberg and force it to drift onto the sandwich. And finally, the most important decision in the entire sandwich making process. What condiment will you use?
I've only had House Carlsberg.
House Carlsberg. Mustard, the most important one. Correct. Good job. I can see you know your condiments. Also a mustard guy. I love you. Acceptable sandwich. Nice. I deep fry something. Okay. Deep fry that ice cream.
Make a deep fried foobar.
That sounds horrible. Let's do it. You drop the foobar, deep fry, watch it sizzle. Then fish it back out and it seems done. Deep fried foobar. Fuck yeah. Dinner. So you can stand the heat. You don't feel obligated to get out of the kitchen. You approach the oven, discover a fully cooked dish inside, like some other student must have left it here. It's a plate of shrimp. That's weird. You were just thinking about a plate of shrimp. Well, that's dinner settled then. That was easy.
You ever had a Sky Bar?
Oh, they sound familiar. I don't think I have, though.
It's a chocolate bar.
Be a good guy. God damn it, Strangeless.
Ah!
Oh, look at you.
It is a four-sectioned chocolate bar, and each little cup is filled with a different filling. There's one that's filled with a creamy, chocolate. One is vanilla, one is caramel, and one's peanut butter.
Oh, fuck yeah. A very cold stone. So cold you can see wisp of vapor curling off of it. Let's leave it alone for now and get even more cold armor. I must be cold.
We must decide not to be cold. Is books not a category you can...
No, I don't have a book for that yet.
Yeah, you do. I decide not to be cold.
Yeah, that gives
Skill.
hot armor.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
If it was a dude who was in the desert, it'd probably be around. You know?
Shut up! I heard the word cold and my brain turned off. I was like, that's all the information I need.
That's all I need, sir. Thank you. You might really need some coffee later. Elemental armor. Cold. Oh, yeah. Do that.
Do it.
I have 7 cold armor. How much more do I need?
1 for the
I'll be right
super
back.
fancy.
I'll be right back.
To the manufactorium.
Where is there a chemical thing here?
Underneath fission
That's
chips,
right!
maybe?
No, it's in the steam place. It's in the steam place. Remember the steam lab, the steamnasium?
Yes.
Yes, there's a lab. Where I assigned all those robots to death. That place. That very place.
You know, what with the meth and such.
Exactly. Let's go ahead and talk to Mr. Meth. Mr. Mephistopheles.
No one's quite as magic as the magic Mr. Mephistopheles.
Spooky armor. Double ice. Thanks. This is apparently what happens when you freeze water twice. Your Tifa is gleamingly waxed as a train station floor. You clutch a shard of double ice and it turns all the water in your body into double ice. You've got ice in your veins and also your muscles and bones and nerves. Also it's double ice, not regular ice.
Well, goddamn, Mr. Freeze.
That seems like hell. Well, I can probably dump out some of this stuff then. No, I'll keep it until I make it. It'll be like, you need 12 cold armor, and I'm like, oh, do I? Where's the ladder?
Probably that big ladder looking thing right there.
Oh, you think so?
I got a notion.
Uh-huh. You dig around the cabinet of an ice-cold slab of marble and find several tubs of ice cream, some miscellaneous toppings, a bunch of scoops, spatulas, and other equipment. Apparently, you expect to devise some kind of ice cream sundae. Toss some ice cream in a bowl with a nice sundae. Compose a frozen dairy symphony.
Fucking, on Twitter the other day, Susie Burrow posted a picture of one of those tins of the Royal Dansk sugar cookies and posed the question, sewing notions or cookies? And then opened it and was like, cookies! And then replied to that. I sent this picture to my sister and she said, what happened to your sewing kit?
You figure around in the cupboard some more and find a bottle of fresh cream and a flask of liquid nitrogen. With the addition of a vanilla bean and some legitimate culinary science, you produce a bowl of the freshest, smoothest ice cream imaginable and garnish it with curls of shaved chocolate and artistic drizzle of strawberry puree. Then a light dusting of cinnamon and some coarse-grained sugar to add sparkle and crown it with a fresh ruby red cherry on top. It's a heck of a sundae. You've created a whole 3-day weekend.
Ooh la la.
I scream, you scream, we all scream for a passing grade in our screaming class. I would totally love to fuck around with liquid nitrogen. You know those places that go ahead and use like science chemicals and shit to go ahead and make food? Dude, I love
Factories?
to go. No, I'm talking about like they're passionate about their art. Not.
Oh.
Yeah. Not a Hall of the Dead.
Oh, I thought you meant like Tyson chicken.
No. No. God, no. Alright, finish all the cooking.
Okay, great. Let's see what you've got here. Cardamom, feta, and chimichurri omelet. Interesting choices. Not what I would have picked myself, but I'm intrigued. And for lunch, now that is a fine-looking sandwich. A classic example of the form. Now this dinner, let's see. Appetizer is a deep-fried foo bar.
Yep.
Wow, haven't seen one of those before. Can't wait to try it. And a plate of shrimp. Scampi? I guess? Looks a bit overdone, but trip is tricky, so I admire your courage. And holy moly, this Sunday is a masterpiece. Incredible.
You look like you needed it. So do I pass?
Yes, absolutely. Great job.
She reaches into a desk drawer and pulls out a fork for each hand.
Now, please leave before you see something you can't unsee.
I need to sign my course transcript first.
Oh, yes, right. There you go.
Thanks. Bon appetit.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
She threw herself into a food coma.
She got the itis.
The professor is stored behind her desk in the midst of the most comprehensive food coma you've ever witnessed. You don't even see the plates anywhere. The door is stuck shut, which is similar to being frozen. Give me that. Give me that.
Only the stickiest of the icky.
Oh boy, 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 oh boy. Molly, I hate this. Please send help.
No can do there, boss.
Fix the reactor. Some very muscular flies are buzzing around a pile of discarded protein powder. Appears like some sort of fraternity room. Looks like there's a frat house over that way. Check it out. Phi Upsilon Tau. Aha! The front door is overgrown with vines. The backyard. There's another frat house in that direction. Voda, Iota, Theta. This mailbox is made out of foreign stone, which means it's not a federal crime to steal mail from it. Ah, it's just junk mail. Wow, these frat guys are super into geology. The entire frat house is carved from a single huge block of stone. Really nice craftsmanship too. Must have taken forever. Campus is just a stone's throw away. Throw a stone? Later.
Hot dang.
Hit me! End my suffering! Why haven't you ended it yet? God damn it!
I want to make a self-heating beverage. It comes in like a can that when you pull the tab, it, you know, flash warms itself, and it's called Hot Dang.
Sounds like a raucous party is happening inside here. Join it. Fun.
Man, even the Pringles guy is getting down.
This circular is cleaner than most of the things near it. You find some baklava wrapped in a balaclava. A fancy dessert made from phyllo dough, honey, and nuts. To this day, nobody knows what phyllo dough is. Balaclava. This hat is great for concealing your identity, so that nobody can make fun of you for how badly you see.
Oh man, balaclava baklava would be a perfect next door neighbor to our Eorzean halal restaurant. We're gonna open Lalafel Falafel.
Falafel. There you go. This office door is slathered with bacon grease. Yes. Let me in. The basement. No! God damn it. I basically gotta be like an eldritch version of the Orkin Man. This drum smells like vermouth. Yep, it's vermouth. And you are keeping it. It's enough vermouth to display an army with martinis.
Ugh, why? It's fucking vermouth.
How else are you gonna make a one drink with vermouth?
The proper way. You glance in the direction of vermouth and fill a glass with gin.
Well, if we don't have vermouth, how are they gonna glance at it?
Fair enough.
There you go. Another debate lovingly beaten by me. What is vermouth? Ro, I'm saying this as delicately as I can. I have no earthly idea. Self-adhesive rivets. Nice. These tools are all gravy stained, but they're functional. Yes. You take the gunpowder out of a bomb and replace it with the gel.
Aw.
It's nice. It's all happy. Gain 3 AP. Yes!
Jesus.
Give me my meds! Abrasive discus. Yeah, the grit too. Discus sandpaper, make it even more sandpapery. You put the mist inside a bomb, making an already scary thing way scarier. How much AP do you want? Yes. This fuse box has been stuffed full of celery. You don't trust any organization. The plus that stockpile is this much margarine. Oh. The volume on this radio is turned up to an irresponsible level. This door is stuck shut with dried pudding. This house has some moss growing on it. This frat guy's throwing food at a makeshift dummy. His precision is uncanny. Hi, I'm Rabbit.
Sup, bro? I'm Glordo.
Hi, Glordo. You're going to town on that training dummy.
Yeah, I picked this up in the army.
You were in the army?
Yeah, I was in the Cola Wars. Saw things you wouldn't believe. True horror.
How old are you?
31.
Huh. Well, that means your skill with thrown food. You learned that in the army?
Yeah, except it wasn't so much learning as being experimented on by military scientists with highly dubious ethics, bruh.
Oh, wow. What'd they do?
Maybe drink a bunch of experimental super soldier syrup. Crazy stuff. I barely remember any of what happened to me, but the nightmares will follow me forever.
Jeez. You have any of that syrup left?
Super soldier syrup? Yeah, stole a whole case of it on my way out.
Can I ask him?
Yeah, I can give you a dose, but not for free, bruh. You gotta bring me a treat.
A treat? What kind of a treat?
I need 3 cups of triple mint tea. They got them at the Goldthwait Park Botanical Gardens in Ocean City.
Got it. Let's go there immediately! No! Drink plants while looking at plants. Alright. I'm sure we can sell some of these fairy charms. There we go. Give me this. We decided to take a shortcut between 2 of the university buildings. It's a little dark and spooky in there, but nothing to be scared of, really. Oh, until you hear a manhole cover scraping open, it turns to see a fisherman glaring at you as it starts to climb out and slam the cover shut. You grab the edge of a manhole cover. With a mighty heave, you flip it over onto the already quite surprised fishman, knocking it back down the hole. More specifically, knocking it into the second fishman, who was halfway up the ladder, and the two of them fall on top of the third fishman, who was waiting at the bottom of the ladder. There's a whole lot of screaming and splashing involved, but after you close the manhole properly, it's muffled enough to not bother anybody. How's it going, Glordo?
Oh, you know, another day, another flashback to the atrocities of war. Bring my treat, bro.
Got it right here. Got an item, super silver syrup. There's a little bio stamp with a serial number and lists of complicated and scary sounding chemical names.
And what does it do?
Increase damage of your ranged weapon attacks by 5. Sick. Thanks.
Don't mention it. Unless you decide you want more later, in which case, mention it.
You got it. Ahead of his time. Its decliner has a sign that says free, which you assume it means being something other than being free of stains. Alright, back to your room. You hang your SIT pen on the wall. Now anybody who comes to visit will think you're educated, and that's the important part. You get tired of carrying loose steam vent around, so you install it in the corner of the room, nice and atmospheric. Its recliner is terrible. The price is right. Stench armor. Hello, you awful little creature. Go Badgers! Fantastic. A fresh briefcase is on a nightstand, along with a fresh note. The note reads,
Rabbit, congratulations on your successful shakedown. You will be contaminated with another request in due timeliness. BT.
A briefcase full of meat. Like a cow, this briefcase is flesh surrounded by leather. Unlike a cow, it has brass latches and a handle. That's a lot of gabagool!
Buck, 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 buck.
What book?
At the university.
That's right!
We have money now.
I'll call the mob back. You dial a number.
Upon auditorially processing the alert bell from this telephonic device, I have answered it.
Come on, Don, dial it back a notch.
As it is you who have dialed my number, I do not entirely understand this request, Mr. Junkins.
Alright, well, anyway, what do you need?
Our observationalists have reported that you have or will soon become operational within Porkham, and the locus of education known as the Seaside Institute of Technology.
I don't think I care for being observationalized.
Our agents are quite discreet and inobtrusive. They will not hinder your activities.
It's not the problem.
Would you preference that they take a more active role?
What? No. Why do you pronounce it like that? Forget it. What's the job?
The specific task we require of you is to sensitivinal to communicate to you in a telephonular manner. Proceed to the luncheonette, Fish and Chips, whereupon you will meet with one of our operatives, who is known by the sobriquet Greasy Steve. You will recognize him by...
No, that's fine. I'm pretty sure I'll know him when I see him.
Then fortuitous chance on your objective.
Fantastic.
Oh yeah, you do have all the shit to bring to the fucking speakeasy too.
That's right. And you wind up in a spooky dark hallway, one of SIT's lecture buildings. There's not anything sinister about it. It's just dark and spooky because a couple of lights have burned out and no one's been around to change the bulbs yet. Probably because it's kind of dark and spooky in there. Oh wait, it just got a little sinister actually, because a weird pale bald guy with a goatee has skulked out of his shadows and is waggling his fingers at you.
Look into my eyes. You are growing sleepy.
Hey, are you trying to hypnotize me?
Yes.
Hypnotize him back. That's my trick. Assuming I've previously gotten one of the random encounters or a solution involves hypnotizing someone, which isn't guaranteed, but that's potentially my trick.
You don't own it.
You hypnotize him to punch himself in the face a bunch of times. It's trickier than it sounds because your natural inclination is to be like, stop hitting yourself, stop hitting yourself. But if you say that, he'll interpret it as a command and he'll actually stop hitting himself. Let's wander around until we find that book guy. On the way to where you're going, you wander into a vacant laboratory and look around. A big chunk of bloodstone ore sits on one of the lab workbenches. When notes on the chalkboard, you conclude that somebody's trying to prove, definitely, that you can't get blood from a stone. Using your geology training and also a spoon, you collect some blood from the stone. If they had used literally any other type of rock, their experiment would have been a success. Hematic ichor. This is just some good parts of the blood. Rocks. One, with not exactly audible hiss, several of the strange bar-shaped shadows you saw at the fridge factory slide into view from nowhere. They arrange themselves into a circle and orb around the central point, which opens like an eye, revealing a diamond-shaped prism of black shadow. Man, are any of the geometry professors around? They would really want to see this. Fight the shapes. Ow.
Dick.
Ow. Jerk. Take that. The cheese! Bonk. Yeah, nice boost in your stats. Get shot a lot, idiot. You won! Take your non-Euclidean bullcrap elsewhere, bozos. This is the SIT's math department. You can tell because there's a bunch of loose math flying around, making a ruckus. And I mean a physical ruckus. Not the sort of ruckus you get when someone tries to argue that .999 repeating doesn't equal 1. Fight the math?
It doesn't!
Oh, not you too. Ow. Jerk. Fraction cloud. Looks like this was a zero-sum game after all. Oh, these guys again. Fucking weirdies.
To the depths with you.
Always shapes. And shadow people. I got enough cheese for all of you, don't worry. Cheese! This class is stupid and I love it. I do not need a fuse.
Oh.
It's a fuse guy. Don't worry, we're getting a goofball's amount of materials. You wander an empty classroom, find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. Punch them up. You rewrite the equations and make them a little bit funnier. You okay, Molly? You got 5 whole minutes without saying a word. Oh, it's this one. Okay. We have to this one. Feral vampire. Who wants cheese?
Cheese. Cheese for everyone.
Let's just boil them. There you go. You won! Which, to be honest, is a little bit rude since you were the invader and all. So what you gonna do, right? Orb of blood blasting. A perfect sphere of blood, held together by dark vampiric magics. Vampires spell their magic with a K to make it more theatrical, you see. Deal your muscle and physical damage to yourself, and twice as much to an enemy. Oh, that's sick. You wander an empty classroom and find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. To face them. You place several letters of other letters, and several numbers of rude drawings. What a prank.
Oh, you jolly japester.
While exploring the halls of SIT, you happen upon a group of tough-looking goblins wearing backwards ball caps. Slash around instantly and watching for nerds to harass. You know, there's SIT, you'd think they'd be spoiled for choice, but apparently we've settled on you.
Hey, you who are there being a nerd.
Oh, me, a nerd?
Yes, a book reader weakling you look like. This is nerd actions, not tough like a jockling, which is us. I agree.
That's baloney, I'm not a nerd. I strongly object to being characterized as a nerd based solely on my appearance. But jock with disdain looks.
Definitely a nerd. Confirmed easy.
They stamp and approach you, cracking their knuckles. Hey, what are you doing?
We are swirl your head into a toilet. This is the fate of a nerd.
Let's see. Jock and football player intends to go football at Rabbit Junkins for 15 physical damage. Get stung. Cheese! More cheese. Whap! You won. Who's the nerd? Who's the nerd now? I mean goblins. The Sinliver hat provides slightly more protection than the typical hairstyle.
Look, some people can't afford therapy, so they make video games.
Reason with the math? Oh no, this won't do it all. Look at you, all hovering and scattered around at random. You're completely meaningless. You call yourself mathematics? You're just an arbitrary arrangement of numbers and symbols. The math emotes contrite embarrassment, somehow. Look, just here, I got a piece of paper. Get yourself onto some kind of proper equation, will you? The math obligingly raised itself onto the piece of paper, which you fold up nice and tight and thumbtack onto a bulletin board. That's better. Come on, guys.
This is a piece of pizza.
Stop taking my magic. These old bastards are taking my magic from me. I will accept none of this. Somebody's gonna get cheesed on today. Get shot a lot, idiot. Let's fight the fish people. Head chomper. Trout slapper. Oyster chucker.
Brat.
The writing in this game is absolutely gorgeous. Get cheesed on. All right. Getting splashed with cheese is the nicest thing I can do to you.
But remember, you brought this on yourself.
You brought this on yourself. The open manhole cover is a convenient place to hide the bodies. Advanced projectile physics. All right, yeah, we'll grab that book. Sure, it's a deal.
A good deal, and a great victory for free thinking. Don't ever buy your textbooks new, my friend, and don't let them ever make you think that you gotta.
Advanced projectile physics. He drops that down in the sewer just as the campus security guard turns the corner on a bicycle. I'm gonna beat his ass. Oh, you are vampires. I figured, but you know what? I didn't know. These vampires look so stupid, these ones.
Blurt, blurt, blurt.
Take that. Polo Diavola. During the Colo Wars, there were posters all over the place warning our servicemen about the dangers of a devil's chicken.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm opening a branch of Pollo Diavola.
That sounds fucking great.
Would be the hottest chicken out known to man.
Fraction clouds. Oh, well. Take that. Yeah, you like that? Free schmeat. You hear chariot and chanting coming from a ramshackle abandoned-looking frat house. Wander inside to see what's going on. What's going on is some vampires found a bunch of medicinal blood bags somewhere and have hooked them all up to the same line. One vampire is on the floor underneath the IV stand, desperately chugging for the tube, while the others are chanting, chug, 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 chug!
Hey, who are you? You were not invited. We have a party crasher in our midst.
The other vampires give you menacing glares, except for one on the floor who was still busy trying not to drown. Hypnotize them. You had your fingers at them hypnotically. You were getting sleepy.
Are you attempting to hypnotize us?
Well, yeah. Sleepy.
That will not work on us.
Are you sure? I'm pretty good. Just, just relax a little.
No, see, we're not susceptible to
Sleep.
Cut it out. You're embarrassing yourself.
Look, I totally got this. I've done this a bunch of times.
I believe you, but...
Sleep. Look, I'm determined to prove it to you. Hold on a second. I'm going to get my good pocket watch. I'll be right back. The vampires roll their eyes and sigh heavily as you leave. Beat his ass. Who are you?
Who is the black magic woman?
Who is this person?
Well, you could target him and find out.
Terry Stemple. With a hefty disposable shirt.
It's Terry Stemple.
Terry Stemple. Well, hot damn. Good to meet you. Here's some cheese. Wow. Kick its ass. Dead! Virgil Diamonds Morgan. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright.
You got a Tommy gun and a street sweeper.
Oh, this is just the bee's knees.
Shame you won't get to use it.
I am a wizard. Look, it's not my fault I'm a wizard.
I believe it very much is.
Yeah. Being used to hitting someone upside the face counts as swimming upstream. Fight them. Harold Two Legs Bryant. Because he has two legs.
Only one eyebrow, but two legs.
You can name your familiars? Yeah, some of your familiars you can name. Like, this one is Suck Bloodman, the mosquito.
We bought him from a lady in the woods.
Mobius cookie, a moment on the lips, an eternity on the hips. Oh, that's a bug. I should.
He wandered too much. Yeah, maybe go back to the.
That was scary.
Yeah, let's maybe go to fish and chips.
Need to find that book.
We already got it.
No, that was just a ranged book. There is a spell book too.
Is there? I thought the one, the projectile, whatever, was the only one.
No, chat, help me out here.
I thought that's the same one he was hawking last time.
I can't believe this game hijacked both Pythagoron and the Archimedatron. Is it me, or are you injured? No, I'm not injured. Inured, yes, but not injured. Take that, Cheese Storm. You wander into a science lab, right? Decided to see several experiments go berserk and break out of their beakers and petri dishes. Or to put it another way, you arrive a little too late to not be in trouble. A large goo piece knocks over a canister of liquid nitrogen. Black the room's only exit with wall freezing fog, which is a fairly tactical move for something about 4 seconds old. Lumbering ooze. Sinister vapor.
Still
Not.
See why I gotta deal with poo gas. Oh. Poo gas, you say? In Scotland, we call them crud vapors.
Let's see, this one. Oh, this can be cheesed. Well, yes, this can be cheesed.
I've never met a problem I wasn't willing to throw cheese at.
No, I have not. Wow. Take that, sir. The sinister precipitate. This is part of the problem.
God damn it.
God damn it. There we go.
Aha!
You got an item. 49.773, intermediate algebraic algebra. I think that's a new book. Leave. Yeah, let's just pretend we never saw this. Oh, goddamn shapes and numbers. Too much lactose. Have some Stilton. Loose integers. I love that they don't do anything. We're just there. The cover of this textbook should be painted sky blue with clouds on it because it is way over your head. You look at the first page of the book, and the only thing you learn is that you'd be better off selling this to a used bookstore than trying to comprehend any of it. Do that, though. You may get a decent chunk of change for it. Nice. A range damage perk. This book is full of all sorts of juicy diagrams of cannons and charts of cannon data and paragraphs, which, though you haven't read them yet, you can safely assume are also about cannons. But diagrams are really advanced. You're going to fire all your mental cannons at once. You want to hit this target, figuratively speaking. Cannon. You've learned all the angles that matter. tear its head off. Now I am strong! Whoop! Good instincts, your latest victim. This old diving helmet has enough air in it to last you as long as you remain interested in diving. Let you breathe underwater, presumably.
Neat.
Sweet. Oh boy, 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 oh boy.
It also lets you talk like this.
Always imagine that's what the Big Daddy sounded like.
Yeah.
How did you know? Give me a pencil. A man in his really slick suit, described as such as both offensive and covered in grease, is stuffing his face. This has got to be Greasy Steve. Hi, you're Greasy Steve.
I like how you didn't phrase that as a question. You're a cool customer, kid. I get what Donnie Thesaurus sees in you. Put it there.
He opens his hand as his lapel and offers you a handshake. You take it with a grimace, and your hand immediately slides out of his grip.
Now here's the deal. We got some, what you might call, dirty meat, see? We gotta get it laundered.
Meat laundering? I don't know much about that.
That's easy. Only tricky part is you gotta find a way into SIT's laundry room to do it.
A laundry room? Like an actual laundry?
Yeah. On account of how it's a steam laundry, and only a steam laundry is going to be powerful enough to clean this particularly dirty meat.
You probably just act over tape. We'll take a look inside. A bag of ill-gotten gains. Ugh!
Yeah, I can see it. You see what I mean. Anyway, get that cleaned up and bring it back to me, and you get your payment.
Gross. Well, alright. Baloney, I'm not a nerd.
Oh-ho! So you prove it then. Be we wrestle arms. If you win, then not a nerd you are, okay?
What if I lose?
Then we are swirl your head into a toilet.
I don't want that.
Nobody does.
You and the Jocelyn face off, elbows on the table. After a few minutes of clutch chief strain, the two of you manage to remember the rules to arm wrestling and start the match. But Jocelyn is a tough cookie, but eventually you beat him. Ha! So there!
Okay, fair is a fairness. We admit that a nerd is not you.
Thank you. Lightning! Thank you for subscribing for 32 months! Huzzah! Loud crashing sounds gently from a nearby class to attract your attention and curiosity. You cautiously poke your head in the door. Because you poke it back out again and dodge several handfuls. Oh, this is this. Okay. Deactivate them. Fight the shapes. Applied violence in the fracas lab. Take this, shapes! Opa! Max HP perk. Ooh, he does sell random books. Hot damn. Gimme this. And now we go to the Vector Wing. Sweet. This handbook is comprehensive atlas of a human circulatory system. It even lists all the campgrounds for white blood cells. This book is full of diagrams of veins and arteries and a third kind of blood vessel we didn't even know about until now. It's complicated. It's gonna take some blood, sweat, and tears to get through it.
Is that one of them their corpuscles?
Nah, something different. You memorize all the vein maps, and doing so discover a bunch of extra blood in weird corners of your body. Comprehensively veined. You learned where all your blood is. You're so delighted by this that you throw the book up into the air, and a passing bird grabs it and flies away. Enjoy, bird!
Blood bird.
Lipids. Frozen food, phys ed.
You get the fuck out of here with your heathenist lipid talk.
Currently closed for repairs. Ah, I see. How about we use the steam tunnels? Oh, yes. We're so sneaky. Launder the mob's meat. You don't want to look at that gross, filthy meat again, so you just throw the whole thing in the machine and start the wash cycle. You wait. The machine continues to launder the meat. You continue waiting. You continue waiting. You're beginning to run short of patience. Keep waiting. It's extremely boring. Chew your thumbs for a while. It's very boring. It's like watching paint dry, but less interesting. It's like watching grass grow, but there's no breeze. You don't know how much longer you can take this. Skip to the end of the waiting. You take advantage of the fact that time can pass at an arbitrary rate during one of these dialogues and skip to the end of a whole laundry process. This bag is about as clean as the bag a whistle came in. As far as you know, the meat inside is equally clean. Finally. You glance around and make sure nobody's watching. Slide the fresh sack of fresh layer meat across the table. Greasy Eve opens the sack and glances inside.
Nice job, kid. Here's your payment.
Picks up his briefcase, empties the sack into it, and slides the briefcase back to you. Seriously? He shrugs and goes back to stuffing his face.
Okay.
Well. Thanks. I guess.
That was profoundly stupid.
Why are you like this? Give me another book. There we go.
Isn't that the one we already have?
Yeah, but we got another one. I want to see if it works twice.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Well, we can sell this book, can't we? Hot damn.
Hopefully.
Probably. If not, we just have a book. Oh no, what a shame. The guy who loves books has a book.
It's the tragedy of our time.
Ow. You bitch.
You feisty bitch.
Thanks.
Splat, splart, splort.
Take that again! And for you, a cheese missile. Your progress from wherever you started to wherever you're going is interrupted by 3 robots. When 3 robots appear, move to block your path.
Human intercepted. Human convo in it. Convo in it.
Oh, it's a convo then, isn't it?
Yeah. We require information.
Okay. What do you want to know?
Query. Why do we exist?
Oh, good, the easy one.
Sarcasm detected.
Look, why are you asking me?
Query. Were you aware that in it is just British for desk?
Oh my god. I didn't build you. Why not ask the students who built you?
Reply. When we approach, they sound loud, volume equal loud, and movement direction equal opposite, and speed equal fast.
Ah, well, I guess if a bacon soda volcano I made in 8th grade started asking me existential questions, I'd be a little unnerved too. Your purpose is calculation. Your purpose is essentially calculation. Your robot brains process information much faster than our human brains.
Evaluation. Obvious. Human intelligence equals low.
Well, hey, hotshot, you asked me. If you're so smart, why don't you go calculate your own existence?
Evaluation. Fine. Prediction. Robot. Perform action. Probability equals high.
Fine, go do it then.
Evaluation. Fine.
The robots storm away in a huff. Fine! This guy still dances in spite of obvious nausea. Guess I teach kids dance to a different beat. Just a frat guy doing a little grilling indoors. Hi, is it safe to grill indoors like that?
I mean, it's not my house, so whatever.
Fair enough.
Can't really get the taste I'm looking for, though. Say, can I get you to do me a favor?
Sure, what?
I got a buddy over at Phi Upsilon Tau. His burgers always come out super good. Some kind of special wood chips or something. You go over there and get some for me. I gotta stay here and watch the queue.
Alright. There's a necktie hanging on the knob of this door, and you refuse to find out what that means. Someone's pulled a cantaloupe over the door. All of his stairs. How does that even happen? From the grunting and shouting, there's either a brawl or a sporting event taking place in the room. Possibly both. Let's fucking enjoy this shit! I enjoy it less!
Wow!
Just wings me like, bang! You're the winner, Godzilla!
This one's for you, King Ghidorah.
Whoopee! You take that one. Whap! You just want to shoot this one?
Delicious blood.
You held your own pretty well in there, and as such, you're now holding some of theirs as well. A young lady is operating a still here. You must be a chemical student, right?
Good guess, but nope. I'm basically a hobo. I've been renting out my services in this portable still to make ends meet.
That still doesn't look very portable.
Oh, it's much lighter than you'd expect.
I see. Well, that still doesn't look very portable. Do you have any hobo code you could teach me?
Oh, sure. Some say the booze-related glyphs are the most useful ones.
You know, there's a big hobo camp over near Ocean City. I bet your skills would be really popular there.
Yeah, I heard about that. I'm saving up to buy a new hat first, though. I want to put my best foot forward, you know?
I seriously don't think they'd mind.
I know, but it's for my own self-confidence.
I expect a woman who owns her own still to have issues with self-confidence.
Oh, I don't drink this stuff. You could use it to degrease industrial machinery.
How much do you need for your hat?
87 meat.
I'll cover you.
Oh, wow, are you sure?
Yeah, it's no problem.
Thank you so much. Come see me at camp later, and I'll pay you back.
She has her still, hefts onto her back, and leaves with a wave. Goodbye! The fraternity's communal wardrobe. Wire coat hanger. You're not sure anybody would want to wear a coat made of wire, but whatever.
Why they call it still if moves. Haha.
No! Beneath your stairs, you find some clothes. Just barely above them, you find a coat hanger. Most of the books on the shelf have been ruined, but not all of them? No, not all of them. One of them is still good. Here you go. Sloppy cooking for huge groups.
Sounds like one of those dump cakes books.
A cookbook for the modern on-the-go slob who doesn't have time for things like cleaning up or making sure your food doesn't hurt people. Fondue deluge. Light up random foes for a total of 5 on fire. You read the book and forget almost everything you know about keeping the kitchen clean. If it says you read it again, you'll forget the rest of it. Oh, also if you do, it'll set enemies on fire for an additional 1. Few have the might, and even fewer the palate to command the hottest of cheeses. Read the book again and forget everything you ever knew about kitchen cleanliness, including where you left the book you just read. Voila.
Et voila.
New spell. Stench armor. Art. Is either a special toilet for a really tall guy named Art or a toilet hung by a genius? This is just a pile of toilet shards. This toilet still works, but its spirit is broken. It even sounds horrible.
God damn.
A gold-plated door. This gold-plated door has a sign that says "See Chutney." Who that is, or someone who can afford a gold-plated bedroom door would live in this dump, is anyone's guess. You're too intimidated by the door's opulence and its deadbolt.
Well, shit.
Ah, piss.
I still love so much that Merrick's personal quest Inquisition is just called, well, shit. And that Vivian's is called Bring Me the Heart of Snow White.
A fraternity guy is tending to the barbecue here. Hi, what you doing?
Queuing.
What?
It's a cute way to say barbecuing. Here, try one of these bad boys.
Vegetable sausage. A sausage-shaped mass of leaves and mulch and potato skin casing. What is it?
It's a special plant-based sausage I'm working on.
Is it any good?
I didn't call it a good boy just now. I figure I need another, I don't know, 80 or 90 years to really get it right.
I see. Well, thanks all the same, I guess.
Don't mention it. Say, you like the queue?
Yes, I love it more than anything. Who's asking?
Who's
Pointless secrecy. I've never tried it.
Well, here, have one of these queuing forks. I got like 10 of them. Once people find out you're into queuing, you start getting them for every birthday in Crimbo.
Gosh, thanks. If you want to move sauce around a grill, there's no better tool than a pair of tongs. You don't have tongs, I guess you can try to make do of one of these things.
Too true.
This guy is shivering and his teeth are chattering loudly. Well, hold on. This is a mesquite tree, unless you're mistaken.
Oh, that rustles my jimmies.
And Garrison chips to bark, leaving the tree none worse for the wear, you hope. Straight from the old mesquite block.
What about the shiverman?
Soon.
Oh.
Give him the wood chip.
Hey, fantastic. Thanks, bro.
This is probably gonna make it real smoky in here, though.
Yeah. That's how you know it's a party. Woo!
It smells great thanks to those mesquite chips you got him. Nobody seems to have asphyxiated yet.
Hot dog.
Hot damn.
From the makers of Hot Jones. Hot Pooey. Oh, dear God. What have we done?
This guy is shivering. His teeth are chattering loudly.
I was hanging out by that weird stone frat, and I left my jacket back at the bar. I'm freezing.
I guess there is kind of a natural chill in the air.
I'm real susceptible to changes in the narrative atmosphere. If you're headed in the direction of Lambda Iota Theta, could you stop in and grab my jacket for me? It's soft and comforting.
Yeah, sure, no problem. Maybe. Side quest.
Thanks.
Yeah, you got it. Wow. The house even more vined up on this side. This pocket age dozens of different kinds of flowers, all grafted together into some kind of weird smelling Plantenstein.
Sprigatito.
Cat. This cat is riding around a pile of catnip in either agony or ecstasy. New cat! You definitely avoid his flailing claws and gnashing teeth and give a little scratch in his chin. As you do, see his new color, which reads Sprig.
Oh my god, it actually is Sprigatito.
Sprigatito. I'm gonna rub his belly. Mysticality. Sprig's boon. Sprig's affection has inspired you. Your muscles throb like mighty oaks, and your nerves twinkle like tiny fibers of hallucinogenic herb. Hold on, let me see what I have.
I'm afraid there is no.
You have mysticality. It showed you.
Yeah, there we go.
Is his muscle.
Bosco! Thank you very much for the raid, guys. How you guys doing? We're playing Shadows over Loathing, and we're still doing a money drive right now. We have gained and garnered so much. So much.
We have not yet located the stick person NPC voiced by famous voice actor Ned Roscoe, but we're probably close.
I'm sure it's here somewhere. Sajan, thank you for subscribing for 58 months. Boop, boop back at you. And Kirby Boo, thank you for following the channel. Yeah, we're doing a money drive till the 19th. I was able to go ahead and pay some shit off, so things are going pretty well. Paragamero, thank you very much for following the channel. This plane's really hopping.
Yes, famous Michigan native Ned Roscoe, who hates sports.
And Arrow Moo Cow. Oh, we're getting a lot of followers. Hey, what's up? Oh, not much. What's up with you? Hope it gets better for you, bud. I'm trying. I'm trying real good. It's a shrubberman of some sort. There's also a fence over here. What's this shrub you're working on?
It's a new strain of super aloe.
I think I've heard of aloe. That's a medicinal thing, right?
Yep. It's great for burns and rashes and so on. Here, try some.
When you're on fire, nothing brings relief. Quite like wet goo on a rag. Neat, thanks, Leaf. He looks busy. You don't really have a reason to bother him. This plant's really hopping. Oh, you're between jobs right now? Oh, man. No, I know that, Kirby. Ooh, that's a hard time. It will get better. And Philip of the future. We have future Phil now. So I have Phil, and now I have future Phil. If I can find past Phil, I can go ahead and grab the entire set. These people are obviously on a third date. Fancy Dan. I found this cola.
Am I back?
Yes, you're back.
I swear to God, it's always when we enter the fucking speakeasy that my internet or Discord or whatever cuts out.
It must be some kind of meta code. Clanless Elvarg, how you doing? Good to see you again, buddy. Apparently I have bits I need given away. Give me the tombstone. So I found this cola.
This will come in handy if any children want to get drunk here.
I found this simple syrup.
Simple syrup. Nice and easy.
I found this drum of vermouth.
Yeah, baby. Vermouth is one of my favorite moves.
I have a lot more options. We do not. Let's see. Talk to me, Barnaby. Gee, that's nothing. You've given me nothing, Barnaby. Barnaby, you sack shit. To Rock House. Solve the equations. An empty stone mailbox. We robbed it. Go inside the ground floor. Not only did they sculpt a stone bar, they even did some stone bottles and cups. That's real dedication to an art. Look at that guy's jacket. You find it draped over one of the bar stools. It'll trick you to spot because of being exactly the same color and shape as the stool itself. Philip of the future! Thank you for the 1,000 bits, buddy! And Peril Noodle, thank you very much for following the channel. Oh, that's a great name. I like Peril Noodle.
Yes. Oh man, you know what we need to do?
Well,
we need to found a fraternity based on playing video games and have the initials be QTE.
That would be fun as hell. Alright, we already have that book. QTE would be great. So it'd be query theta epsilon.
There we go.
There you go. You're not sure whether this counts as a painting or a sculpture. Ask it. The artwork talks to you for about an hour without actually clarifying the question of its identity. You ask where it gets all of its energy, and it shows you. Hot damn.
Good old-fashioned Coke.
The solid stone couch looks comfortable. That's a plant material, but it's still in your 5 frat. That's a rock, but it's still in your top 5 frat house couches. Check out the cushions. It's a real struggle to lift them up, but you manage it.
Yeah, it didn't say the energized powder was made from itself, just that that's where it gets its energy, and it gave you some.
I do love our back and forths and riposts. There's nothing on the hat rock. The members of the frat apparently don't care about comfort or privacy as much as they care about sticking to a theme. It's hard to say what this is. A fridge, maybe? Or an armoire? It doesn't open. It's solid stone. Where do they keep their food and or clothes? A bowl of stone fruit. You know, like peaches and plums.
And
wow.
Avocado.
Wow, this is incredible. Not only did this fraternity chisel a whole frat house out of stone and carve furniture to match, they even went so far as sculpt a bunch of frat boy statues. Presumably, store them up here and haul them downstairs to fill out the space for parties? Or that was some kind of weird stone thing? It looks a bit like one of those newfangled televisions you read about, except triangular. Somebody's science project, maybe.
That's no television.
I do not think that is a television. The statue's doing some kind of crazy dance, but definitely bringing this one downstairs for parties. Some kind of weird hovering rock? That's fancy. The statue has kind of a nervous expression. Maybe it represents the sculptor's academic stress. The statue is holding its hands up in a desperate warning gesture. It must be symbolic of students' fears leaving school and having to join the workforce. The statue is covering its eyes with one hand. Some kind of political commentary, maybe? The statue is praying. How traditional! Oh, the statue fell apart. That was a shame. There's a stone hat on the floor here. Oof. Stone frat hat. The statue looks like it's yelling something. Maybe they must take this one to football games. Haha.
Teehee.
Or TV. If this is a television, the program is very interesting. You don't see any way to change the channel, though. Jesus Christ.
Maybe the weird floating rock is a remote. No, wait, they haven't invented remotes yet.
Wait, no, you're right. Hold on. No.
when they gave the Queen
Mhm.
a new TV that had a remote, back when remotes were like the new thing, she remarked that what happened to the dial on the TV, and the servant who was in the room said, this new one doesn't have a dial. And she was like, oh no, and he's like, no, Your Majesty, it's all right. They have this new this newfangled thing. You see, you just push the buttons up and down on this, and it changes the channel for you. And she took the remote and kind of turned it around in her hands and regarded it and said, I still think it's easier to just call a servant in and have them change the channel.
Feral vampires. Wow. Lay down for a minute.
That's a fair bit of on fire.
That's a fair bit of flame. Flap. Flap! Shredded vampire pants. These pants make you want to beat up anyone who makes fun of your pants. Conveniently also make it very likely that you'll get the chance. Also, Peril Noodle, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Merry Hismas. Merry Hismas to you too, Peril Noodle. God, what a good name. Sometimes when I'm
Merry
streaming,
Christmas.
people have usernames like, fuck, that's good. I wish I had that. Son of a bitch.
Oh, there are so many on Twitch.
Right. Solve the equations. Hit it.
Good old sparkling butt milk.
Sparkling butt milk.
Yep.
Grillo with a Glock. That one's pretty strong. Peter Piper, the portable pen. Ayo, Rabbit. I don't have PayPal. I want too many fees eaten to it. Are there any other ways to send money at you? The only other thing I can think of, oh, that's a good question. Hold on. We're loading a solution.
Leave a sack full of non-sequential bills in the tree stump behind the library precisely at noon.
Thank you for 25 bits. I'm glad you like it. Dinner was already taken. I need something good for my snake. Let's go with...
I presume Nope Rope was already taken as well.
Good old Nope Rope. Registered text offender. Oh, that's a dangerous guy. Dr. Bibbles.
Bibbidi Bobbidi Bussy, also a good one.
Yeah, the only thing I get donations through is PayPal. That's the only thing. Other than that, just sure. Those are really the only things. I'm really racking my head here, and I don't want to be like, I have a PO box, but don't send money through my PO box. I'll be very confused. That's for like if you just want to send me shit, or like there's like you can suggest gifts to me through like Throne. I have a Throne as well. You can find that under the channel.
Yes, you could just like suggest a fucking economy-sized box, carton of cereal boxes on throne, hypothetically.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah, Taryn, thank you for reminding me that because because I didn't think about that. Because surprisingly, this question's never come up in my life. That's also illegal.
yeah, it's like, please don't send a shoebox full of loose bills to my P.O. box. The FBI may have questions.
Now that I think about it.
Just as an also.
A riotous frog. Hello, frog. I never thought of that. Like, God, that's funny because it's never come up in conversation.
Yeah.
In my entire life, and I'm just like, yeah, no. PayPal's pretty much the only thing, or bits and subs. That's the only thing. That's a really good question, Dante. Like, high five.
If you do mail money, make sure that on the customs form you write clams in quotation marks.
Hey, that's the book I was looking for. I knew there was a spell book.
Hot diggity.
They said about the invisible forces that surround us and make compasses work. Yay. Thank you. And now we can go to the robot lab.
Could do it some really fucking circuitous money laundery way that's probably also illegal, but harder to get caught. Like, oh, I'm gonna go to the pawn shop and buy a rare coin they have that's worth money and send that to Rabbit as a gift. Say, oh, it's sentimental value. It's the silver dollar his father gave me, back in the day, and then he gets it and then just sells that.
I just want to say that we're planning. I just want to say right now that we're planning the dumbest crime. Like, any cop has to do is just watch this stream at this timestamp, and he's like, there it is.
Unless we nuke the VOD.
No, because then they'll be like, what happened? Did you find the spider wing? We'll be in chapter 4. Everybody will ask. We'll just skip this one. They'll be like, but what happened?
No, it'll be fine. See, what we'll do is we'll label part 5 as part 4 and make everyone think they just had a stroke and experienced a time skip.
Okay, no good boy man will be box. We'll see if I can figure out PayPal when I next get time on desktop. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Dante. So I can mail you an antique coin bill then? Oh god, the most business my P.O. box has gotten in a year and a half. Yes, go.
Where's my money? Is this really about money?
Turn Rabbit into an, air quotes, antiques dealer.
I deal in antiques. One of the things my mother always lauded me for is that I made a business for myself and I didn't do anything illicit or anything like that. And now we're all like, yes, I deal in antiques and business.
Yes, crimes.
The Nightmare Emperor, thank you very much for the $50 donation. The rats and I wish you a happy Yule. I love your rats and I love you. And Don T, thank you for the 25 meat. Oh, you should read that one out. For your supliferous services.
No, it's fine. The new internet law is that everything's legal as long as you just tack in Minecraft onto the end of it. So it's like, let's commit crimes in Minecraft.
We're just speaking of hypotheticals here. Don't send cash and alchemical components that are easily liquidatable, like moon sugar and scoom. Oh, you have a good eye for antiques? My nephew has a really good eye for antiques, too. Do not play in multiple drops if a shady trenchcoat man trading suitcases to a certain destination. Looks over at 1986 perpetual motion clock in 1986 West German violin. Just got a very good eye. I still want a theremin. That's like the one thing I've always wanted. and I want to get it, set it up, not tell anybody. Just Cheru makes a joke, and I'm like, or could be spooky, and then just throw my hand on it, just like.
Should be like,
and tell no one for like 3 months.
and she'll be like, Rabbit, are you Mentok the Mind Taker?
No. So good. Oh my god. I have like a gun rack of stupid sounds. That's how I've explained it to Cheru. Like, I have a small table lined up next to me to my left. It's just full of little doodads and whatnot. You read the book, develop a deep appreciation for the unseen force in your life. Seen forces. You put the book down for a second to muse on it. And speaking of unseen forces, anybody seen your book? Spooky.
Nice.
That's all you wanted. Let's install the thing. Install the thermistor. How does this flog a thingy doohickey go in?
Oh, it's trivial. Just pop open the little panel on the side and you'll see a slot for it. It's like replacing a fuse.
You open the panel, toss out the burned out doohickey, and replace it with a fresh doohickey. Alright, done. Swap. Snowblower. Air horn. Circular saw. Flamethrower. Mop. Snowblower. Yes, air horn. Legs. Treads. Gyrothopter. Yeah, give you legs. Two air horns for a new day. Randomized for fun only. Course 1. Adjust the program. Add a program. Okay. Done. We have honk and honk again. Love it. So down, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and up. All right. Down, 5 right, and up. Down. Right. 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 Up. Honk. Honk.
Honkin'. Isn't the other thing on the console one to load a program?
Oh, yeah. Run robot through course. There we go.
Yeah.
He did it. He's victorious.
You should have had him honk before he got to the end.
Ah, damn it. You're right. Load a course. Course 2. What is that? Ice? Alright. Flamethrower then.
Or circular saw.
There you go. Flame it. Melt that shit. Alright. Up. 1, 2. Flamethrower. Honk. 3, 4, 5. Down. Alright. Change the program. Okay. Up. Left. Left. Flamethrower. Honk. Left. 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 Down. Accept it. Go, my baby! Yes!
My metal boy!
My beautiful boy!
10 out of 10 this game.
Is it Brain Dead 13? Oh, the only reason you have it is because your aunt and uncle were the lead artists for it? Dude, that's fucking cool. Let's load a course. Course 3. Alright. Don't know what that means. Oh! How about
I need tank treads.
My boy! Wait, no, he'll sink in the water. Fly over it! The skies will be what you need! Up. Right. Fire. Honk. Right. Okay. Actually, I still think the same pattern will work. Hold on.
Oh. No left arm attachment.
Oh. Well, hold on a minute. Hang on! Gyroscopter frame rate tolerance for attachment of secondary arm. Oh, okay. I learned so much.
Uh-huh.
Well, this is all terrain, so go! My baby. Water bad. No horn, just flamethrower. Go, my son! There we go.
Oh yeah, the mop might pick up water puddles.
Oh, that does make sense. Let's see. Let's load a course. Course 4. What does the iron mean? Do you have anything to bust that down? A broom, a snowblower, an air horn, a circular saw. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Wait a minute. Yes. All right. 1, 2, 3. Saw that.
Hit it with the sawzall.
Wait a minute. Yeah, whatever. Hold on. Right. Saw, move, up, then. Okay, yeah. So, right, saw, right, up, right, down. Okay. Up, right, down. God damn it. Right. Saw, right, up, right, down. Yes.
Yes.
Go! Oh yeah. It smells like genius in here.
What smells like genius in here? It was genius. Genius was that smell.
Up, right, saw, right. But you need 2 arms. Oh, you're getting clever on me, a little bitch.
I think
Legs.
if you're going up, or tank treads. Do we know, can legs get across those stones or whatever?
Probably not the stones, because it'll just slip like a silly little man. But if we put tank treads.
Yeah, maybe
Probably
tank treads.
Damn it.
And what the hell is that after the crates? Flaming snow?
Flaming rubble, it looks my about. A snowblower would probably work. Because it probably blows snow.
Hmm.
Oh, we won't know until we try, so. Let's see here. So up, right, saw, right, blow, right, that. Okay. Done. Load a course. No. Change. Up. Right. Saw. Right. Blow. Right. Right? Down. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Shit. Oh, Helena! Well, let's see if this works for right now. Hold on.
Yeah.
Up.
See what it do.
Screw you, Rux. Haha. It slips on it and then it moves.
Aha!
Accidental genius.
You accidentally brilliant son of a bitch.
Thank you. I couldn't have done it without literally me. And no one else. Ah, this one's gonna be easy. Alright, check this out. Legs. Right. Now we go ahead and... Wait, I said legs. Alright, good.
Yes.
Flamethrower. Alright, so up. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, cool. So... I love training the things that will kill us eventually. Alright, 1, 2.
This stream sponsored by Boston Dynamics.
Boston Dynamics. That'll do.
I love when people dub over videos of the Boston Dynamics testers fucking with the robots. Like the one who's just trying to pick up and carry the box, and the tester keeps knocking it out of his hands with a stick. And somebody dubbed over it just being like, dude, fucking stop! Seriously! You're such a dick!
There you go. Geniuses.
Boston Dynamics. We don't have a government contract. We promise. They lied.
They lied. Oh, did they ever?
Favorite dubbing trend is X with Ed, Ed, and Eddie sound effects. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh my God, Rabbit, have you seen the video of Ed singing "Your Love"?
I don't Habib, I have.
Ooh,
Let's see. That one just needs a saw to do its business. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, that's too much. Alright, that's too much wrong thinking. Alright. Above we put tank treads on you. Haha. Suddenly, we're amazing. And all we need is a circular saw.
we've already got detectives on the case. It is as close to a perfect video as I think I have ever seen.
Snowblower. That's what we need. There we go. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8.
Adjust my
Down. Okay.
spark hat.
All right. Down. Up. Up. Forward. Forward. Saw. Forward. Down. Wait a minute. Okay, so down, up, up, snow blow. That's what I was missing. Okay. Down, up, up, snow blow. Forward, forward. Yeah. There you go. There we go.
Whoosh.
Go.
We.
Mandatory fun.
The fun will continue until morale improves.
Was I good, Father? A little flag pops out of the top of the console, waves as a jaunty little congratulatory tune plays. All courses passed. Congratulations. Team members, please insert your transcripts for signing. You call Simone over and the two of you feed your transcripts into the machine, which spits them back out with a serial number printed onto them.
Great job. An extremely suitable win.
She gives you a high five. You completed your major. You have graduated. Hooray! One saw, right? Right, saw, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. It's kind of a gimme.
Well, it is randomized.
Alright. Yes. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Ow, God!
Whoop.
So where's my money? Is this really about money? I thought it was about the love. I thought it was about the music.
No, it's about the money.
Dante, thank you for the $50 donation. Did this work? It did indeed work. Thank you, Z. So far, we have acquired $1,377.50. Thank you guys so much for everything so far. Jesus Christ. I'm a master of robots. Now I can go back to the vector wing.
Hot dog.
I passed my classes, see? You hand Ted your transcript and he inspects you carefully. After a moment, he nods, hands you back the transcript, and gestures to the door with a thumb. Thanks, Ted. Who the fuck is this guy?
What the Kentucky Fried Fuck?
This old man is chanting something in a language you can't understand. Apparently it's some kind of dark ritual. With the rather important looking book, which you have already noticed generates some kind of ominous dark portal. Excuse me.
What? What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
Well, it says I'm looking for a certain book, and I'll be frankly amazed if it isn't the one you got on that pedestal there.
You think I'm just going to give it to you? Get out of here.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me?
Should I? I've only been enrolled here for an afternoon.
I'm Dean Wormwood. If you don't leave immediately, I'll expel you.
I already graduated.
I meant out of this dimension.
Oh. What are you actually doing?
Didn't I just tell you not to interrupt me?
Yeah, but you're already interrupted now, so you might as well tell me, right?
Oh yes, certainly. I'll just reveal my entire plan to some random grad student or whoever you are. That would certainly be to my advantage.
Would it? Oh, you're being sarcastic.
A stellar observation. Full marks. Now get out of here before I put you on double secret probation.
Funny. Jeez.
Robot House!
You know, I'm pretty sure you got your focusing diagram wrong, by the way.
Is this really about
Oh yes?
money? I thought it
And
was
what do you know about it?
Well, I know the square goes there and the hexagon goes there. You got them switched.
What? But
Papoose Monkey, they gave us a $75 donation. Holy shit.
yeah, like the Order of the Triad, the fucking circle inside the square inside the triangle.
We got $1,450.50. Thank you so much. Jesus Christ, thank you. We're over halfway there, Jesus Christ. Oh, I get it. You use an old compass. West is north now. You have to flip this across diagonals, eh?
What? But that doesn't make any...
As the dean frantically scans his handiwork, you casually put a hand on his shoulder to give him a straight arm shove toward the portal. He stumbles and screeches in pain and terror as he's sucked into it with a whoosh like a mouse caught by a shop vac. And then the portal vanishes with a quiet pop. Whoopsie daisy. Oh wait, this is a copy of a student handbook. There's something unusual about it. Well, shoot. That cursed book has gotta be around here somewhere though. Like a mouse caught by a shop vac. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
How terrifyingly specific.
Ah, here it is. This is unmistakably the book you're looking for. Check it out. Is it an examine it, or is it borrowed from the library? Both? Librum umbrum malium ovilla. This book radiates menace. The spine is dry and cracked as the spine of a spooky skeleton. The binding reminds you of a skeleton bound to a dungeon wall with rusty manacles. The picture of a skeleton on the cover is also evocative of something scary, but you can't place what it is. It's evil. it's very evil.
Can you go between the other stacks?
Oh, I probably can. No point. You got the book you're looking for.
Damn it.
Junus Fitzgerald Technology. Junius
Oh.
Fitzgerald Technology.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Go back to the library for a sec. Fuck. That look people up thing
Yeah.
is manual, isn't it? It makes you type the name in.
Yeah.
We didn't remember, or at least I didn't remember. I don't know if you did. What was the name on the golden door?
You're a fucking genius. Well, look at you. Except, while exploring the halls of SIT, take a run turn and find yourself in a locker room full of goblins. So that you can figure out from the context. This will be SIT's varsity snapping tiles of butt team. Except the sport probably has a better name than that. Towel butt? Butt snap? What's your sport called?
Rat tailing, I believe. Foot base.
That doesn't make any sense at all.
What are you, a nerd of some or other kind?
But goblins twist their towels up into lethal-looking whips. Run the gauntlet. You power your way through a flurry of snapping towels, vending yourself by grabbing and throwing several bottles of hair oil, kicking over a laundry cart full of jock straps, and pantsing a few of the attacking goblins. Which, to remind you, are wholly asexual mushrooms of legs, so no worries about seeing anything R-rated. Which, doesn't explain the jock straps, but maybe they're just traditional. Sea chutney.
Sea chutney. See, try it with the P after, or with the period after the C.
It won't let me put in a
See.
period.
Well,
How
fuck.
about chutney? Huh.
Well, it was an idea.
It was a good idea. There's gotta be something we can do with this. Maybe later.
Maybe. Yes. Maybe eventually.
You dial a number.
Don Toblerone speaking.
Don, that was usually concise. You feeling okay?
The boss is mad about a telephone bill. I have been encouraged to keep this brief.
I see. Well, what's the job?
Greasy Steve will have the details for you.
Okay. Well. Greasy Steve swallows and drags his sleeve across his mouth.
Hey, kid. Good to see you. Have a French fry.
Hey, have fries here? I didn't see that on the menu.
I bring my own from home.
I'll pass, thanks. What's the job?
The boss has decided we need to send a message to Congressman Chutney. Haha! You familiar?
Sure, messages with information conveyed from one person to another.
I mean, with the congressman.
No, I never met him.
His son, Chadley, is a student here.
Chadley!
There's a student here. This is one of the frat houses, Zeta Omega Omicron.
I know the place, so?
So, you're gonna make young Chad sleep with the fishes.
Whoa, I didn't sign up for Greasy passes you a large sack of rotting fish. Ugh, this thing is draped in every different kind of fish fluid. Why couldn't they have put it in something that doesn't leak? Oh, I didn't sign up for this either.
Look, all you gotta do is get into the kid's room. It's a lead pipe cinch.
I don't know what that means, but okay. I guess. I have that one.
Yes.
You sneak into Chad's room and dump the rotting fish out onto his bed. After night's inevitable rager, he'll stagger back to his room and pass out without even noticing him. The perfect crime. Bada bing, bada boom.
Hey, Pasta Fazul.
Hey. You sit down across from him.
So, how'd it go, kid? You got some news for me?
Yeah, the kid's bed is full of fish. It was a lead pipe cinch, like you said. I just don't know what that means, though.
Nobody does. That's what makes it such a great turn of phrase. Anyway, nice job, kid. Now Congressman Chutney will really know who he's dealing with.
He sure will. We are great at our job.
Easy as cake. That's another one I never understood.
Easy as
You'd figure it'd be pie. Pie's easier to carry. Easy as pie.
That's true.
Salutatory greetationing. The person who has activated this telephonic mechanism and with whom you are now conversating is known as Don Toblerone.
I thought your boss said you had to keep it brief for now?
We devised and then agreed upon an arrangement deemed satisfactory to both parties.
Let me guess. You're paying the phone bill.
Your guessing prowess is preternaturally efficacious.
That's what they tell me. You got another job?
Once again, the particulars of this undertaking are being held in escrow and will be transmitted to you orally by our colleague who...
Greasy Steve. Got it. Okay, bye. Weird little fellas. Ah,
Oh, they're so weird.
they're so fucking strange. Goodness.
Good thing I got a fresh injection of blood.
Ah, thank you. Had to go down to the blood store. Thank you, Suck Bloodman. My guardian angel. I could just dump fire on him, but this is so much more fun.
And efficient.
Bonk.
You come at the king, you best not miss. You mutter as you conjure molten cheese.
What's up with the grim look, Steve?
Got a serious job for you this time, kid. This ain't gonna be easy.
The last two jobs, I could do it for challenge.
That's an attitude that'll take you far, kid. Maybe right off a cliff, though.
So what's the job?
Business vampire. Real mean SOB. I got one of our capos really steamed. Like, really steamed. As in, literally steamed the guy to death.
What?
It's one of those mist-type vampires, you know? But real hot. And I don't mean hot as in good-looking.
I see. Maybe.
The fight was in the steam tunnels under SIT. We managed to seal the thing up in there, but somebody's got to go take care of it for good.
That's where I come in, huh?
That's the long and short of it, kid. Here's the combination to the door. Don't go in there half-cocked.
He hands you a full slip of paper and a sack of rotting vegetables. You know what kind of vegetables they are, and you're certainly not going to open the bag to find out. How are these supposed to help?
They're not. I just want you to throw them away from me. Hell, keep them. I don't care.
Swell, thanks.
I love when people hand me pamphlets. It's like they're saying, here, you throw this away.
You throw this out. More cheese. Greenhouse access.
Beep, beep, fucking boop.
Beep beep fucking computers.
Hey kids, stop all the downloading.
Here's a combination Greasy Steve gave you. Have I ever talked to this guy? I'll talk to this guy in a minute. I think I ever did talk to that guy. Steve Notes says 1, 2, 3. Jeez, these guys. You down on the combo,
Cheesy, Pete.
and the lock clicks open. Group of nasty vampires join the steam. Their boss leers at you malevolently. This old discrediting boiler is currently being powered by a bunch of burning garbage. The vampires seem to be enjoying the hot steam. Consider the boiler. Convince the vampires that steam is deadly. If you place water in the boiler of holy water, that'd put a crimp in their fun. You only need about 100 gallons of it. I'm gonna get 100 gallons of holy water. Hey, don't ask me, I'm just suggesting things. When our vampires also alert to running water, even if it isn't holy, does steam count as running water? Come back later, maybe 100 gallons of holy water.
I mean, we do have the church guy what owes us a favor.
Let's go to the church. This is gonna be fucking hilarious. I could fight him, but also consider prank him, John. That's about holy water. Speaking of help, Father, I got some vampires to deal with, and I was wondering if you could spare some holy water?
Certainly. Our font is right over there. Please help yourself.
Well, the thing is, I need a whole lot of it, enough to fill an industrial boiler, so like about 100 gallons.
My goodness me. Well, if you can provide the water, I can bless it for you. I can also do ice if that's more convenient. I believe it would work out to about 15 cubic feet.
100 gallons of water or 15 cubic feet of ice. Guess we'll start looking.
You know exactly where it is, don't you?
Yes, I do. To the fridge factory.
Knew that was going to come up eventually.
I'm so happy this is coming up now. It's so stupid. Fridge has been fitted with an experimental automatic ice cube maker. Unfortunately, it's made one single gigantic ice cube that fills the entire fridge. Sure, why not? It isn't the most ridiculous thing you'll do this week. You might think that a block of ice as tall as you would be difficult to carry around, and you'd be right.
Not to worry. I've got a pair of big iron tongs.
Just big, cartoonishly big tongs. Oh, hey, I got bots now. Oh, damn. I'll kill one.
There's where?
I'll kill two. I've killed two. My bloodlust knows no bounds.
Hot diggity. Ah, hello again, my child. Were you able to find that large quantity of water you were looking for?
Yep, I got a 15 cubic block of ice. A cubic foot block of ice of me right here, Father. You set the block of ice down with a thud.
Why, so you do. All right, I'll be happy to bless this for you.
He mumbles under his breath and makes some religious gestures at the huge block of ice.
In nomine Patre Filii et Spiritus Sancti, Amen. There you go. As holy as a block of ice as I've ever seen.
I'm so happy you just knew that. 15 cubic feet of pure holy water and easy to deal with ice form. Thanks, Father. Appreciate you. Now
I love that. I love that old. I think it might have been a Three Stooges bit or something back when ice boxes were still a thing.
Mm-hmm.
A guy with a big, the big tongs that's like super pointy at the tips for picking up the big ice cube, but the customer had like 1,000 stairs up to their house. It was a really hot day, so he'd carry this big, heavy chunk up there, and by the time he got to the top, it had melted.
Oh. I have a giant block of holy water. I see the vampires. I am cheesed to meet them. I'm gonna prank the fuck out of these vampires. Toss a holy iceberg into the boiler.
Giant holy ice cube.
You heave a giant ice cube in the boiler, and the sea immediately becomes sort of nicer, lighter, and just a little bit sparkly, like a cloud that an angel would sit on while playing a harp. Well, that's probably just your imagination. What isn't, though, is the vampire screaming and melting into acrid puddles of goo. Woo! Alright. Well, we're done with that. Anyway, what's your bag? Hey there, I'm Rabbit.
Hi, I'm Rufus. How'd you find this place?
I was just kind of poking around the steam tunnels, exploring, you know?
Yeah, that's a popular pastime around here. Kids call it hacking. I guess I should have anticipated that when I set up this secret lab.
Why do you have a secret lab? Was the department out of regular labs?
I'm not actually supposed to be here at all. I used to teach here, but they let me go.
Oh, what happened? Did they fire you for using the forbidden math?
Not at all. SIT is the last place that would fire you for that.
I was joking?
No, you weren't. They fired me because I didn't make tenure.
I see
I was too busy.
I see those
Yes.
7 sliding out of your pocket.
You and your ill-gotten integers. I was too busy trying to find out what happened to my missing brother to publish any original research.
They calculated me first. Well, that hardly seems fair.
It's probably just as well. I don't think I was cut out for being a professor anyway. Department politics are maximally bogus, as the students would say.
So you set up this hidden lab to continue the search for your brother?
Yes, basically. Although I'm taking a more roundabout route toward it now.
What happened to your brother?
He left home when I was 14 and headed north. Well, we called it west back then. He spearheaded the expedition that pushed the Transcontinental Railroad all the way to Frisco. Rufus!
Jesus Christ. Wow.
Yeah, he was kind of famous for a while. I used to get postcards from him all the time, but then one day, poof, just vanished off the face of the earth. I talked to all of his friends from back then, but nobody knows where he went. My only guess is that he decided to keep heading north and hopped a ship. I couldn't get any passenger records dating that far back, though, so that was pretty much it as far as leads.
That's too bad. What are you working on now?
Well, this is going to sound crazy, but you know we have a saying here at SIT. Science that nobody understands is called magic, and science that only one person understands is called mad science.
Wow, Bev used to say something like that. I see, so you're doing a little dabbling in forbidden arts, huh?
Oh no, I checked the rulebook thoroughly, and nothing specifically forbids what I'm doing.
I get you. So what's the plan?
Well, I mean, I've just met you, and I hesitate to get someone else mixed up in this.
Oh, I'm pretty mixed up already. In the last few days, I've had to deal with fairies, time holes, shadow monsters, gross fishmen.
You know about the fishmen. That's perfect. I can definitely use your help.
I'm glad it wasn't the fairies you were interested in.
I am curious, but some other time, maybe. What I'm focused on now is predictive quantum telecommunications.
I'm gonna need you to explain that to me.
Well, there's this brand new field of physics called quantum mechanics. It's only a couple of years old, but if some of the theories pan out, it could be staggering. But the specific part that I'm interested in is that quantum particles appear to be able to communicate over long distances instantaneously. Einstein called it spookiness at a distance. That's not me joking. That's literally a quote.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That's hilarious.
Yes. And I think that this might be an explanation for the magical concept of clairvoyance.
Clairvoyance, you mean as in psychic stuff? Tarot cards and crystal balls?
Crystal balls. Yes, exactly. I'm trying to make a crystal ball that will show me where my brother is and maybe even let me communicate with him.
Neat. How can I help?
Okay, well, all the fishmen in this region come from a single source called the fish mother. She's sort of like a queen bee, you know? This one creature that laid all the fishmen eggs, which is a little weird, actually, biologically speaking, because that indicates a dangerous lack of genetic diversity.
What?
See, honeybees avoid inbreeding through an extremely high rate of genetic recombination, but the fishmen don't have that advantage, so one would think inbreeding would...
What?
Never mind, sorry. I got a little sidetracked there. The important thing is the fish mother is thought to have a sort of magical psychic link with all of the fishmen.
Psychic, gotcha. So what do you need?
Well, legend has it that fish mothers occasionally make huge, beautiful pearls. How they make them is probably too gross to think about, but my working theory is if it has the right kind of fish mother DNA in it, I might be able to reconfigure it to make my own psychic link.
I haven't understood basically anything you said, so that sounds perfectly reasonable. You need me to get one of these pearls?
Yeah, the fish mother's lair is down by the river, but the entrance is sort of organic valve.
Ah, jeez. That's a huge butthole, isn't it?
I was going to say cloaca, but yes, it's a huge butthole that keeps out anything that isn't related to the fish mother.
So how do I get in?
You aren't going to like it.
I already don't like it.
I can make a sort of disguise goop to cover you with.
Swell. How much am I getting paid for this?
I don't actually have much meat left after setting up this lab, but maybe the fish mother's lair has some treasure in it. I mean, definitely. Fish mother's lair definitely has a whole lot of great treasure in it.
Sure, I'll help.
Great. In order to make a fishman disguise goop, I'm going to need some fishman eggs. About 3 pounds of them, according to my calculations.
But if the eggs are in the fish mother's lair...
No, the regular fishermen carry them around to keep an eye on them. They have a bunch of little hideouts all over the SIT campus in Ocean City. Or rather, all under, I should say, since they're mostly in the sewers.
Oh, it just keeps getting better and better.
Here, you'll need one of these to open the manhole covers.
Modern sewers use a Class C manhole cover, but this tool doesn't work on those. This is one that's for old-fashioned bee holes. Okay, wish me luck. Jesus Christ.
Were there any manholes down in the steam tunnels there?
I think there is, actually. Hold on a minute.
Kid, I honestly didn't expect to see you again. You got a real talent.
Ah, it was nothing.
Nah, don't sell yourself short. You got a real future in the organization.
Briefcase full of meat.
That's probably the last job you'll be getting from me. You've dealt a fatal blow to the bloodsuckers in this territory. If the boss has any more work for you, it'll be somewhere else. Good luck, kid.
Thanks, Steve. See you around. Yes! I'm rich! Destroy me! Vanquish me!
Yeah, Blackfoot Ferret's talking about. Einstein spent 30 years trying to debunk the randomness in quantum mechanics. He argued that if theories about it were correct, two particles could be connected at a spooky distance. It was intended as a debunk, but he actually helped prove quantum entanglement.
Take it, you little bastard.
How dare you avoid the burning nation?
Big old Bernie cheese. You're the meatiest.
Honk.
Ow. Rattle him!
He unspoiled it. Rattle him, boys.
I expect you can just wander until I found a thing, but if we're looking for manhole, it's a very old manhole cover. So old it's practically an ape hole. The ladder leads down through his open manhole. Under the steam tunnels. Wanna try fishing here? Yeah, sure. A wise person said that fishing is not a good use of time, but that person probably didn't have as much spare time as you. Let's go. Fish in a sack. A steamy cavern. This fisherman is doing his best impression of a crocodile. Classy music. This fisherman is absolutely loving his bath in hot filth. Grab them. Fishman row. Hundreds of lives in the palm of your hand. Disgusting, monstrous lives. It's hard to see what else might be in there. Well, with all the steam and the fact that boiling mud isn't transparent. Don't mind me, boys. I'm clearly crazy with my sparking helmet. Don't get too close. I'm insane.
You'd figure the fishermen would freak out at the sight of the fishing rod.
Nah, they're vibing. They're too busy vibing.
They'd be like, blasphemer! Hey, check out Upgub and Glub Glub over here.
Of all the things I was expecting to see, not that.
The only other place I specifically remember there being an old manhole cover is in the basement of the newspaper building.
You are right.
I know we've seen other ones around somewhere, I just can't remember specifically where other than that one.
You serve a hole in the wall and down a short tunnel, emerge in front of a whole crowd of yelling fishermen. This all sends you a panic. Two eyes aren't on you. Yelling at two fishermen pummeling each other in a boxing ring. Looks like you've discovered a literally underground fighting league. Huh, okay. What the fuck? The first rule is glub glub glub. The second rule is also glub glub glub. This guy almost looks human, apart from the gill flaps and the big fishy lips. He's either commenting on the boxing match or practicing to be a world-class gargler.
Huh. We don't get many humans down here. You here to bet or to fight?
How does betting work?
It ain't complex. You place a bet on the next round, and if the fighter you pick wins, I pay you, Gargle. Since you're a human, I assume you're betting meat. I can cover you within reasonable amounts.
It's round by round, not the whole match?
Nah, we got no idea how long this fight's gonna go. Could be days.
Let's bet 25 meat. Why not? I'll bet 25 meat.
Hey, we got a high roller here. Who you betting on, Jack the Sharky or Tommy Lokren?
Let's go with Tommy.
World famous pugilist Tommy Ray Handley. All right, 25 on Tommy. It's a bet.
A bell rings, and the fighters approach each other.
Round 22. Let's go.
Watch the fight. But two fighters come out swinging. Tommy sprays Sharky with a left hook. Sharky smashes Tommy with a hard right hook. Tommy powers through Sharky's defenses and catches him with a crushing haymaker. Sharky topples like a felled tree. The bell rings. Tommy wins.
Hey, you got a good eye for fighters, kid. You keep winning like that, and you just might clean me out.
This is the best voice. So, can I join in the fighting?
Sure, kid. Sure you can. Only rule is bare knuckles only. No weapons. Plus, this is a title bout, and we can't interrupt it. Sharky and Tommy been going 22 rounds already. So if you want to fight, you gotta jump in there and beat them both for the title.
What do I get if I win? He holds up a large harness brass championship belt, which is heavily encrusted with glistening fishman eggs. Huh. I could use those. Easy. Alright, let me at him.
Okay, kid, your funeral. What's your name?
Rabbit Junkins.
Ladies and gentlemen, a new challenger approaches. Facing Jack the Sharky and Tommy Lokren for the championship title in round 22 is Rabbit Bucket Junkins.
Hey!
Good luck, kid. You're gonna need it. Oh no. They let you keep your cheese powers.
Not my horrible cheese powers. Let's see what we got. 6 on fire, fisherman boxer, 5 different enemies. Let's see. Hold on, I got a whole bag of shit for you.
You got all kinds of horrible concoctions.
I got
bombs and inhalers and bags of gross Lunchables.
It's so good. Let's see. Take this.
Dick!
He is 12? Easy.
I'll be halfway.
Womp. I'm a wizard. Jeez. Whap. You win. The announcer grudgingly gives you the championship, and you scrape the eggs off and stash it in your sack. Punch a man a fish, and he'll thank you. Teach a man to punch a fish, and someday he might win a belt like this one. Tommy and the shark piece off and go back to pulling each other, probably for just something to do. "23 rounds. Sheesh. Now where is my hefty, disposable, sharpened, short-circuiting electric prod wand? Yes! That's 2. Hey, how you doing? Ya-da-da. Ya-da-da. Today saw the grand opening of a new banking concern, Securibus Billion and Loan. Residents of Ocean City watched in appalled disgust as during the opening ceremony, the max security vault door was installed backwards, sealing inside their savings of valuables for eternity. The bank's chairman reassured worried customers the mistake would not affect operations. What happened next? 10 minutes later, the bank was closed permanently. Banks! Can't trust them. Open it. Who the fuck knows? Let's see. So we got that. Oh, I think I know how. Place have basements to plumb. Why are you here? I am an eye. A piece of eye. I like how this game is just like, isn't this funny? Cool, nightmares. Complete eye. pants! A throbbing ring of negative energy around a pair of dark shorts. Close it. With great effort, you managed to drag one side of the rift together with the pliers and wrench the whole thing closed. Or ply it closed, I guess. What a creepy thing. Skitter away from this place? Yes. Well, that was terrible. This game essentially goes from Captain Underpants to World of Horror in a split second. I agree. Are you there, Spaz? I can't hear you.
How about now?
I can hear you now.
Okay.
I was a floating eye.
You were.
Yeah, this game is just like, oh, it's funny, we're laughing, nightmares! Like, you know, it's very fast.
My immediate response was that I guess didn't go through was, hey, can you go to another basement that's not this one?
Zamie, how you doing? Good to see you. We're playing Shadows over Loathing. It's very funny. There it is.
Except when it's not.
It's very funny, except when it's not. It's a comedy horror game. You're the Avatar. Ooh, so am I. We're currently doing a drive to help me out for Chris's and whatnot. There's a we're doing a money drive. We're over halfway so far. We've raised $1,452, and I'm so fucking pleased as punch. Hey. No.
None of that.
We don't embrace it. We just know about it so we can destroy it later. Unless you're a necromancer in Guild Wars 2, then welcome to the biggest gray area I have ever known.
Yeah. Tippy, 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 tippy.
I am cheesed to meet them. Is there a command of how to donate? I'm so glad you asked. If you look under the stream, there's a button of Mishi. He's a little gray cat, and it says "Give me your commercial goods." It's a donation button. Old-fashioned, because I like old-fashioned things. If you click the button, you can do donations. Hot damn.
Yes,
Fishman?
definitely don't send Rabbit a shoebox full of loose hundreds to his P.O. box, wink wink.
Don't fucking do that. I'm gonna get questioned. This is the second drunkest fishman you've ever seen. Has been so much joy, laughs, and cheese over the years. Only here to feed the fire of joy that has warmed our hearts and souls. Thank you, Frog. I am cheesed to meet you. Here's my cheese.
Allow me to amend my dangerous and irresponsible statement. Definitely don't send Rabbit a shoebox full of loose hundreds to his P.O. box in Minecraft. Wink, wink.
Wink, 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 wink. He holds a bottle of some kind of greenish brown liquid that you assume is probably mostly kelp juice and sewer moss squeezings. The bartender pours some liquid into a battered cocktail shaker and shakes up a handful of gravel, then pours it into an empty tin can. A rinsed out tin can. Alright, that's nice. Containing 3 fingers of liquid derived from stuff that grows in sewers. Which sounds gross, but how bad could it really be, right? Neat?
Are we in Innsmouth? No, we're in Bismuth.
It's very, very shiny and cubey here. It looks like a fiction set up a little casino. Fun. The game seems to consist of throwing a handful of pebbles and rusty nails on the table. It's both very simple and very vague. Watch for a while. The player next to you puts some fishman eggs on the table. The group picks up the pebbles and nails and hands them to the player, shakes them up and scatters them across the table. The croupier nods at the player, picks up one of the nails and carefully drops it again. He makes a satisfied glug as the croupier adds a few more eggs to his pile.
Okay, if they have a croupier, this must be some variation on Baccarat.
I have not played Baccarat. When you put something on the table, the croupier blinks at it but doesn't object. He picks up nails and pebbles and hands them to you. You shake them up and drop them on the table. They bounce and roll a little but quickly come to rest. The croupier looks at them and nods at you. You carefully consider the arrangement of pebbles and nails and choose a nail to retoss. When the nail comes to rest, the croupier shrugs and pushes your meat back towards you. Looks like you got a tie or a push or whatever they call it. Blackfoot! Ferret! Thank you very much for donating $133.70. I just had a glove box. Yes, you certainly did. Holy shit. Alright, so we got $1,586.20 now. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Ferret.
Oh, it's like Yahtzee. No, it's not at all like Yahtzee.
When Noah comes to rest, the croupier looks impressed. He adds a pile of fishman eggs to your meat and pushes them toward you. You won, apparently. Spiffy. Alright, we got enough for Rufus. God damn. Considering I went into a house to look and it turned out there was nightmares there, mayhaps I should investigate other places and see if there's nightmares living in them.
We can find out what happened to Garfield Roosevelt.
Oh, Garfield Roosevelt. No,
Hoboken.
all seems pleasant here. Oh, I really want to investigate. Oh shit, hey, how you doing? Hello again, nice hat.
Hi, thanks so much for helping me before. I didn't even get your name. I'm Calendula Crabtree.
Oh, I'm Rabbit Junkins.
Afraid I can't pay you back yet. We don't really have anything to make decent booze out of. At the moment, I'm just using random kitchen scrap and weeds, and I can't serve you that in good conscience or good ethics.
Ah, don't worry about it. Is your character West of Loathing a part of this? We're finding out right now. There have been a lot of callbacks to West of Loathing, so.
Oh, hey, my messenger friend. I never caught your name.
Hey, Ovid, I'm Rabbit.
Thanks for pointing me here. Business is booming.
The finest tooth wax.
I admit, you've been quite helpful. You, at first a total stranger, have gone out of your way to help hobos when the other people of this country, and even the government itself, would not. This is the crux of the problem, that hobos are looked down upon, but not overlooked entirely. I seek to remedy this.
Whoa, are you playing a revolution or something?
Oh no, no, nothing so violent. I intend to sidestep the problem. I should not say more.
Okay. Hoboken, of course, sure. Let's look for nightmares.
Man, I wonder if we'll get to visit Gypsy Bill's famous hobo camp and hotel and duck farm.
Oh, I hope so. If God has mercy on me. Go this way. Nope, everything's normal in here.
The Lepidopterium.
The butterfly place. Check out this gigantic pendulum. Alright. Marvin. Still sitting there. Hot damn.
Sitting on that mailbox like a gall-darn fool.
Go this way. Squirm.
Eat snackies.
I know it!
Boop, boop, boop.
Stop it!
Enough of your shenanigans.
Weird little things. Hate them. Can't stand them. Give me this. I don't even want to know how they have blood for you to give to me. Bastard!
Wait. Go back in.
Alright.
Does that step aside a little? Okay, never mind. It does just say all sales final. For a second, I thought it said no sales final. The Tin Lizzies.
Every day on this calendar just says crimes. Thanks.
Nuke the whales? You don't believe that, do you? Oh, gotta nuke something.
All right.
The boardwalk doesn't have a basement. That's just the ocean.
It could be. Thank you.
You have a shitload of hats, though.
I do. And I can also remember what hats we've thrown on. And what hats we have yet to.
Well, the ones we know are new. There's like the diving helmet. And the stone frat and the Jocelyn football helmet.
Yes. Oh.
And the balaclava
Wow, actually, you're right. We do have a lot of new hats.
filled with baklava.
What a fun hat.
Possibly the greasy paper hat.
Possibly. Aha!
Mayhap the mining helmet.
Only mightly. Only mightly.
Oh, okay. That must have been the last one we got last time.
This is a nice hat. Nine to all stats. So close, so soon.
Good God.
We actually might be able to pull this off. Okay. Okay. Its purpose is a mystery. Well, I gotta figure out what that mystery is.
Hmm. If only there were a crafting screen where you could combine accessories. I would say drop the puzzle ring into the haunted duck hole and blow into it and see if it sunders the fabric of space-time. You summon the Nega Duck.
It is awful, and it is looking at you. It is terrible and nasty. Alright, well, we're not solving this anytime soon. Gold star, though. We gave it a shot. Alright, greasy.
Ding.
Out of my way.
No.
Wrong. No, but also yes. Wrong. Oh, we can use the bathroom now. Hot damn. Solve the mystery. Fish. So stupid. Mercury eye drops. This product is safe and effective, and don't ever let anybody tell you any different. Yes!
Hooray!
Go this way. Nope. Hi, weird orb inspection. Weird orb inspection. Inspecting this place for orbs. All right. Hi, how you doing? Looking for orbs? No orbs. You think there's an orb in the antique place? We'll go back there in a second. Oh, I forgot to put back on that ring, didn't I? Oh well. Somebody's getting burned alive today. And beaten. Forgot I could just beat you. Hot damn. Where's my ring? There we go.
And we got a new wand core.
One whole new cord. No. None of that. Wrong. All right. Just reason with him. Compassionate pet store. Hey, Greta, what are you selling?
Pretty much just his big worm.
A worm? I'm intrigued.
You're right to be. A worm is a valuable ally. Imagine a snake, except your enemies can't tell which end is the head and which is the butt. They won't know if it's coming or going.
Can it poison things like a snake?
No, but it's slimy, and people hate that. Super gross. Just 150 to cover the paperwork, and you've got yourself a worm.
I'll take it.
Is there any choice? Yeah.
Peril Noodle. Peril Noodle, the worm. This worm has no idea that it owes its entire existence to you.
Peril noodle, huh? Great name for a worm. Here you go.
I have all the pets I need right now. Well, time to keep sweeping.
I don't think we're going to find any more manhole covers, but we might find some weird orbs.
Can I interest you in this weird orb?
No.
I don't think I'd be interested. Unless that's what the orb's telling me to say.
There was some fucking report or allegation or something yesterday that the Black Adam crew was like, aha! was like fudging the financial reports to make it appear that it did better than it did. And I saw somebody respond, wait, this whole time The Rock was cooking books? How was I supposed to smell that?
That's right, suck bloodman, none of that. Having a drained pet has saved my ass more times than I care to count.
Four.
Actually, I think you're right. Look around. Oh, hold on.
Meat.
Give me that meat. Extra hard candy. The economy isn't what it used to be, so that bold Shellick has to make do as candy.
Nice gazebus.
Good gazebus. Orbs.
You should hire a lady with just massive fucking tits to stand in the gazebo, so it could be the Gazonga gazebo.
No, we'll call it the Gazabo.
There we go. Ain't nobody got time for. Oh, why? Why are you?
Why are you? I'm a cat now. Part of a nothingness is missing here. Aha! I chased them. Yep. Stop being scared. Like, stop being, like, fearless of me. Go, cats! Do a cat thing.
Go, Red. Go, Red, go.
Yeah, do cat things. Yes!
More games need a do cat thing button. I'm pretty sure it's just this and Stray.
Yeah, honestly. Leave this rat race behind. Get in there.
Boom.
A throbbing ring of negative energy around an oversized rat shape. There we go. I knew it. Hey, hot damn. Okay.
We've been back in the lighthouse.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Free spores. Hot damn. Good.
We have rid this unclean land of what ails it. For now.
This fell dungeon. There we
Dick.
go. Fucking asshole. Well, consider this place scanned. Now to Rufus's lab.
Powerful grit.
I got the
Oh.
eggs.
Hello again. Oh, great. You just process these and, oh, whoops, I misplaced the decimal. I only needed 0.3 pounds of eggs. Well, now we've got plenty of this goop. You can keep the extra eggs.
Hooray.
Here, let me write down where to find the fish mother's nest.
River Bridge.
You'll also need this.
Municipal contraption. This odd-shaped tool has City of Porkham stamped on it, leading you to wonder exactly why Rufus had it.
And now we just slather you with this foul-smelling jelly. Come back to see me if you need it reapplied.
Rufus's fish goo. You've been covered in some goo that Rufus assures you is necessary. Rufus's special rag. You expect that this is just an ordinary rag, but you don't want to hurt Rufus's feelings by asking. Double hooray. Oh, I'm so gross. Jump the mantle. Yes.
Where did we go wrong? Making horns no longer go auga. Who the fuck decided that neat was an acceptable substitute for auga?
Yeah, who the fuck signed off on that?
Not me, that's for certain.
I would be inclined to agree. Another story of a man frees death in the Sub-Zero West. Another clue to which the narrator rejects the premise entirely. I would never go somewhere cold, they write. I would never put myself in that position.
They're all like this.
building looks a little funny. Cursed fishing rod.
Gesundheit. Gestamlich.
The eldritch rune etched in the fishing rod's handle such a sinister province. Who's the fisherman who wrote this rod? And what they use it to catch? You'll hear muscle +3 spooky. I am not reading the forbidden book. That's how you get cursed horribly. Shadow milkshake. This is what you get if instead of a soda jerk, your local cafe employed a soda nihilist. You wrench the box open. SIT Chemicals Department dumps.
Do not fish.
It's a nasty mud hole. Is a cloaca covered in mud worse than a regular cloaca? Well, there's one way to find out.
Homo code.
Rubber boots. Adds a bounce to your step. Hot damn. I'm hiding behind the next piling to the left. Come say hello. Ooh, sounds like it's time to make a new friend.
I know, friend.
Behind this bridge pile and find a hobo sitting there for fishing pole. He wasn't even particularly hiding. Weird that you didn't see him before.
Well, hi there. Must have seen my note on the other pile. Name's Walter.
Hi, I'm Rabbit. Are you living under this bridge?
For the moment. I'll probably move on soon, because SIT students keep throwing weird rocks down here. It's protected from the rain, and the fishing is good, so it's a pretty nice spot to camp for a while.
What about the fishermen?
Those fellas with the glowing eyes? They were a bit leery of me at first, but I guess they decided I was harmless. Maybe all the raw fish I've been handling rubbed off on me.
Makes sense, I guess. That's about the hobo code. Any hobo code you could teach me?
Mostly fishing-related ones, but sure. Everyone should know the industrial chemicals dumping spot sign in particular.
Oh, yeah, I bet you get real weird fish there.
Got one with 2 butts once.
You mean tails?
Nope.
Wow. So, you know a lot about fishing?
I guess I picked up a trick or two. You looking for some pointers?
Sure, that'd be great. So far, I figured out if you hold on to the long stiff part of the pole and dig a sharp wire thing in the water.
Well, there's a sentence that stopped being a double entendre real fast. Here, let's expand on that knowledge a bit.
You know when to hold your bait and when to fold your bait and when to hold it. Better fishing results. Hot damn. If you think I'm moving anyway, there's a hobo camp on the outskirts of Ocean City. They could probably use someone if you're fishing acumen.
I just used regular tackle, but that still sounds like a pretty good deal. I'll head out there directly.
Packs up the gear and heads off with a wave. Adopt a bank. This section of the bank is kept clean and safe by the fine folks at the SIT Chemicals Department. Fish more. Get 2 butts. There's a cigarette tangled in the line. This is one of the only objects capable of giving you cancer and a tapeworm at the same time.
Really gross.
It's really gross.
It's like the kind of thing a Captain Planet villain would smoke before facing a firing squad.
You emerge from a disgusting hole into a slightly less disgusting cave. Although let's not be unclear here, the cave is very disgusting. Wet piles of eggs litter the uneven ground. You hear a quiet, gurgly breathing sound from the other end of a cavern. Let's get Rufus's stupid pearl. Nasty eggs. A shadow rift.
We could wipe off the goo now that we're in here.
Once we're all well and done with this, I will.
No.
Huh, I guess they don't need to breathe in here.
God Come on, man. Not this.
A throbbing energy around a chalice-shaped object. Might be a chalice. I don't care much about that. So dickish.
I hate this.
Slimy eggs. Terrible eggs. Disgusting eggs. Well, this is most definitely the fish, Mother. You hear a smooth, melodious voice speaking directly into your mind.
You are a cunning and wily human to have bypassed the defenses of this place.
Thanks. Don't ask how I did it.
I already know. Fear not. The eggs I gave my children to take care of are largely non-viable. It helps keep them out of trouble if they think they have responsibilities. Why have you sought out this audience with me, human?
Well? Well, it's about the pearls.
So you are a treasure hunter, are you? You, who have killed 8 of my children. Yes, I counted.
It's fair.
Have the further temerity to trick your way into my lair in pursuit of material wealth.
It's not like that.
Your words are the ashes of one whose pants are aflame, human. I will grant you no such boon.
Oh, nuts. I'll kick your ass for it.
That's another great part of fucking Prison of Plastic, that the part I was telling you about before, where he got accused of cheating by using her knowledge to do homework. She was like, "I'm sorry, but I cannot be friends with a cheater pumpkin eater," and turns around and abandons him. He's like, "Please be my friend again." She's like, "Well, I will if you promise to amend your pumpkin eating ways."
Take that.
You take the shit out of that. Bam. What moxie?
And then we can... Oh, yeah. Cheese done.
You do have a, well, you've got batteries if you only need 1 more AP, or if you want a shitload more, you got the fucking inhaler. You can just spam the shit out of it.
Oh, yeah, actually, hold on. Hey, you like drugs? I like drugs. Just like Mama taught me. I'm so good to drive. Molly, do not let me into a vehicle.
Fire in the cheese hole.
Let's see.
Moxie's already down to 1.
Oh yeah, I've completely demolished this creature. Cheese. Put the boots to it. Medium style.
Say cheese, bitch.
Hey, say cheese. But like, again.
But like, more so.
You won. Hopefully that won't set up a protracted human fishman war or anything. This pearl wasn't even shiny. Excellent. Bad eggs. These eggs are fine, actually. Fish mother's nursery cave. A team as a fisherman. This period where the fish mother keeps most for young. Go fishing. Fighting, actually.
Good to know. If we want to farm fish parts.
There we go. And my mosquito, my herald gets stronger. You had me at it drains people.
You're one horseman of the apocalypse.
I'll give you these extra fishman eggs.
Well, I can cook them for you. Pinch of lye and some muriatic acid, and they're totally edible.
I want to know how you do that. Or how you know that. Here's a glistening eggs together with some chemicals. If I was looking to Bunsen burner for you. Ever been to the ocean at low tide? Imagine frying that smell. Thanks. I got the pearl. Don't ask me for details.
That gross, huh?
No questions.
Wow, that pearl really is a beaut. I'm gonna have to go into hardcore analysis mode for a while. I'll give you a call when I've figured out the next step to my plan.
Alright.
This is not cannibalism. We're not a fishman.
We're not fish people. It's the uncursing machine. Itavero, you offer the grim Latin tome to the machine. Your head tingles as the machine comes and vibrates. Inhuman vowels undulate in your ear. Dark words form at the tip of your tongue. A coughing language reverberates or resounds, and pow! Suddenly dissipates. The curse is severed from the book. All the nasty Latin has been wiped away, revealing the uncorrupted beauty beneath.
Oh, hang on. Speaking of Latin, some actually useful Latin I was made aware of very recently. ETM. Period. Like, etc., but with an M instead. An abbreviation. Latin abbreviation for the literal translation of and shit. Specifically, et merda. Just like etc. and so forth, i.e., that is, and e.g., for example, ETM can be used to abbreviate and shit.
Huh. Now's not the time to talk about morality, chat. I just asked, what can I do with the eggs? Like, can I sell them? Do you think I just felt... I was just like, boy howdy, I can't wait to cannibalize these creatures.
It's not cannibalism!
They certainly seem to think it is. Think again, pal.
The chucks.
Henricus has much confidence to come here alone. There's still some old wisdom left in old Freudnut for those who ask the right questions. Aggie has lost much to the wolves. Still, Aggie hunts. Hails, Aggie.
Spit on a son of Rome, Grimhild.
Frabja. Henricus offers power on top of peace.
Power in return for suckling the sucklings of a she-wolf. That is no power. Aggie drinks the milk of bears, and he spits on sons and daughters of Rome.
Aggie speaks too much of suckling. Talk plainly.
No truce with Empire, Grimhild.
Frabja. Farewell for now.
Hyla, Grimhild.
Hails.
Not often is Latin spoken on our soil without bloodshed. It augurs well for our future.
Henricus offers us much power.
Yeah. The tribes who ally with Empire are greatly rewarded. But I can name no tribe who would be as powerful as you, Grimhild. If you are good to that man.
Freudnut, don't speak of marriage at this time.
Ah, why scold me? Would it not go well for our future and yours? A secure peace for all, with much power to you and benefits. Would you not like to have fine silks, Grimhild, and spices, and fine creams?
Farewell.
Ave, barbarian.
Hails.
Oh wait, he's ancient Roman, so according to all known film laws, he has to be posh British. I stand before you in the name of Imperior Gaius Julius Caesar Divus, Dominus of these lands. The Imperator's birthday is next Mercury's Day. It is a big birthday. He will be 40. Sign his birthday card, barbarian, and the Empire shall look with favor upon your tribe.
When we were public, you called me barbarian? So you see, you can probably deprive me of sweet words, but now you call me barbarian.
I am on official business, Grimhild, and my words are chosen accordingly. If you do not perceive my passions, it is only because I have dominion over them.
Speak not of passions to me in this place.
Sick ass.
Step aside, Henricus, or I'll go right through you.
I don't respond to threats.
Look at me. What would happen to the man who stands in my way?
I don't respond to rhetorical questions.
Rhetorical? Do you know how many men I have killed?
I don't respond to rhetorical questions.
And as such questions vex me further, and I will kill your entire family.
I don't respond to threats.
Or threaten to tear men down the middle. You respond to me. These are fun. Hold on.
Have we done the one about asking him how he would like to die? Oh yeah, we have. I don't respond to open questions, he says to that one.
Do you remember what happened when you first annoyed me?
I don't respond to recall and process questions.
I made my thumb's bedfellows your eyes. Do you remember that?
I don't respond to recall and process questions.
This time I will keep going until I'm rubbing your eyes together. God damn it. Jesus Christ. This just went from dark to stupid real quick.
This is... Monty Python is all fuck. How much longer do you mean to do this? God damn it. I don't respond to open questions. I just throw a chicken at him.
I will sign the card for your king.
Imperator Grimhild, please. And he is your Imperator too.
So you say.
What will you write to your Imperator? In Latin, please. Remember your lessons.
I do not know Latin.
It causes me much grief, Grimhild, to hear that you have taken so little from our lessons. However, it shall give me great pleasure to continue them.
Solar Snake Slayer, thank you for the 100 bits! Tell him. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
And sub.
Don't forget to like, comment, and sub.
Or just smash that bell.
I will try again. Smash that bell. Poggies.
Veni Vidi Vici.
Latin. I just said Latin!
Do you have enough character spaces for Sic Gorgiamos Alos Subjectados Nun?
Happy 40th birthday. I literally just did what you wanted me to do. Gaius, you were
Here.
cool in CS4.
Here, try pasting you something. Try that, see if that'll fit.
Alright. Watch out for Brutus, bro. Enough of this.
Remember the Ides of March?
You know Latin, Fred Nut?
If only I did, I would die happily in the bibliotecas of Rome. In the walls of those magnificent libraries of empire is all the knowledge of man.
That's not possible, all knowledge.
But it is. The reach of empire is wider even than our wildest imagination, Grimhild. If you sign that card and walk by his side, I think you will finally see this.
Do you know Latin, Nagi?
No. I have one tongue already, Grimhild. Only vipers need two.
Cool. Hey, chicken.
Bach, and I cannot stress this enough. Bagok. Can you walk past him or no? Does he just automatically converse with you if you try to walk left? Okay. Can't get to the weird bird or the book. Did we try Terran suggests Felix Natales is happy birthday in Latin?
Maybe. Give that a try.
Alakablam!
Feliz Navidad.
Wrong! Oh. Felix
The solo
Natalis.
steak slaving of 100 bits clucks in Latin.
Yeah. Felix Natalis with an I, not an E.
Ah.
No.
Oh.
Felix
Uh-huh.
Natalis?
Ah. Wow.
Well, hot damn. Why, that is a wonderful sentiment. Flawlessly composed. I confess I am surprised, Grimhild. I did not think even my teaching had carried you so far.
I'm surprised as well. How did I know
It matters
that?
not. Yeah, matters not. Go forth, beautiful one, and grace the powerful pages of that card with your tribute. Between you and I, you may expect much power in return.
Ready card to appear, guys. Julius Caesar is a powerful document. The number 2 for tries in order to gain Caesar's notice and favor. Punch the card into the sky.
New constellation.
Boom! Consummatum, the curse that went lodged within that forbidden and nasty text has been written and undone, and you find in it a fascinating final chapter you did not notice before. 111 delicious mutton recipes. 10 new ways to prepare mutton. What a bounty. I'm excited to cook something. Anyone like mutton?
No.
Okay. This book is so much less scary than it used to be now. It's almost as boring as a real book. This 11-chapter cookbook consists of 1 chapter of actual mutton recipes, preceded by 9 chapters devoted to techniques for securing the mutton in the first place. You're not that interested in mutton acquisition, but the tips have some general applicability. Mutton magnate, 30 meat drafts, and there's 1 more chapter? But the final chapter is density of information that's going to take some time to parse. There are some mutton recipes for sure, but all this detailed information on basically every other kind of meat that exists. Yes. Meaty expertise.
Yeah, oh my god.
Yeah. Good shit, good shit, good shit.
Also, we've still got the cursed fishing pole we could take into the machine.
The cursed fishing rod. A cursed fishing rod. Strip of all energy, magic, and mystery. But once cursed fishing rod is now perfectly banal. Actually, it looks pretty lousy, which doesn't matter much because the line was dismissed along with the curse. The machine winds up, whirring and humming at odd intervals, casting about for some elusive frequency. This takes some time. You begin having difficulty breathing. Ditch fear might pass over, and the insistent cycling suddenly stops with a pop. The ice has been removed, and you can breathe once again. The fishing rod's curse now swims in the very depths of the machine, daring any astral fisherman about to come down and get it.
No.
It's musicals.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. No.
I am the hook. I am the hook. Hey, check it out. It's me, the Hookman. Do I just choose a fish?
I would assist thee in reading this aloud, but I'm not allowed to sing. Court order.
It's true. Your mind tingles. The vision runs curse but caught of a fish. And you get a feeling the more fish you open catch, the heavier it will be. Wait, who's he? Think on this.
Is it the same one you already caught?
No, that's a different one.
Oh.
Alright, I caught the hatted one. How about you? They still have different names, or? How about you? This is fucking weird.
Yeah.
I love it, like, it's all you can say, too. It's just... yeah.
Shit sucks, bro.
Shit's fucking weird. This is the cycle. Break the cycle. Jesus Christ. When the curse got its teeth in that bicycle, it screamed, but only for a moment, then silence, limp silence. The insatiable eldritch hunger for fish that once animated the curse is gone. The pigeon remains behind, just a stick and a hook, too weak to catch anything that lives. Can't even fish with it now. But that's what I need to do. Another curse kick to the curb. I did it. I got that book. And possibly also a bachelor's degree in robotectronics. I'm not exactly sure.
Wow. Sounds like a busy day.
Yes, that's a fair assessment. I'm going to bed now.
Okay, sleep tight. We're having some trouble pinpointing the next artifact, but we should have it sorted out in the morning.
Alright. Cheese wizard.
Cheese wizard.
Meaty expertise. Oh, we're gonna get a lot of fucking money now. Hot damn. You lost a fight. You're not taking it lying down. Not anymore, at least. You were lying down for a while because of the way you got knocked to the ground.
Oh, I almost forgot. Before he left on his errand, Charles asked me to have you pick a third store.
Of course.
First applicant is Truncheons and Bludgeons. Charles is really excited about weaponry. Second is Texas Instruments. Guy from Texas selling musical instruments, I suppose. And the last applicant is Advanced Pants. Doesn't say what they plan on selling, but I have to assume it's pants.
Let's go with the pants store.
Okay, I'll get it moved in, and I'm sure Charles will get the next storefront ready for applicants.
Thanks, Jessica. Rub the crystal. Hello, you awful creature.
Wait a minute. Can we check the TV?
Not yet.
Since
No show's been
okay.
invented yet.
Okay, I didn't know if the quote-unquote TV would change something about our TV.
Yet another pitiful dream. How can you sleep when your bed's floating? You always look back fondly on your afternoon at college.
Go Whitefish.
3 statues of you, each whispering. The whispering drifts in and out. It mixes together, making it hard to understand. All I got, all I ever dawn doing. Bronze, study, bluffing. Shut one of them up. Smug ass. You quiet one of them. Now you can hear the others. Pep talk. Use that with pep talk. Feel like you're ready to meet life's challenges with a sense of vigor and a sense of humor. This dream has a horrible hole in it. Oh shit.
Oh, it's that feller what we fucked over.
My research wasn't thorough enough. You idiot. Someone was keeping me out. Will the barrier hold without me? Perhaps through this there is an ending. One can hope. A doorway back to the waking world. Your room. Good old nightstand. Old tentacle buddy. There's a shelf for knickknacks and tchotchkes. Twinkling fingers. Yes. Yes.
Rabbit, thank God you're finally awake.
Am I? If you say so. What's eating you?
I'm at my wit's end. Charles Wallace has gone missing.
Really? Where'd he go?
He wouldn't be missing if I knew that.
She closed her eyes and takes a deep breath.
Okay, I'm panicking. Come on, Jessica, don't panic. I don't know where he went I do know where he went before he went missing.
What happened?
We were having trouble getting the detectotron to focus on the next artifact. All we could get was the Big Moist.
Charlie? The Big Moist?
It's a swamp north of Porkham, and I'm pretty sure that the entire swamp is not the cursed artifact in question. Charles went out there yesterday afternoon to see if a downed power line or something was causing interference.
Huh. And he hasn't come back yet?
No, he hasn't.
Maybe I should go looking for him.
Are you trying to drive me crazy? Come on, get a wiggle on for crying out loud. Charles could have been eaten by gator men by now.
Map of the Big Moist. This sponge, you are assured, will act as effective map of the Moistlands. Excuse me, eaten by what now?
Gatormen, you know.
I don't, which seems like a good thing?
The Big Moist is home to a tribe of nasty and belligerent half-people, half-alligators. They don't take kindly to intruders, such as, for example, Charles Wallace.
Or me, presumably.
Are you chickening out on me now when a friend's life is possibly at stake?
Is this map a slice of Swiss cheese?
It's a sponge. Which deli have you been going to?
A sponge is definitely not a map.
You're going to a swamp. It's soft, damp, and it has holes in it. What do you want from me?
Alright, okay. You're clearly panicked. Let's see. Call the mob back.
Tak, slucham. Ciao. Biga. Bueno. Moshimosh. Toblerone. Guten Tag. Soyunga. Met Donald. Ayo. Allah. Da. Molin.
Stick to English or I quit.
Your resistance to international forms of communicationing may prove to have a hindrancing effect on you in the future. Our organization possesses ambitions of operating worldwide wise.
I'll jump out that bridge when I get to it. What do you need?
An incomplex reacquisition. A team of our operatives transporting a shipment of alcohol through the local wetlands encountered difficulties and were compelled to abandon their submarine.
Submarine.
The wetlands proved to be drier than we anticipated.
Uh-huh. So you want me to cover the booze? Where do you want me to take it?
You may retain the booze as your recompense. Our only requiration is that it not be acquired by Prohibition agents, for fear that they may discover our fingerprints upon it.
Yeah. Glass bottles do take fingerprints pretty readily.
The bottles as well, yes. That is an excellent point.
Okay, I'm on my way. Call Rufus back.
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please hang up and...
Rufus?
Oh, it's you, Rabbit. Sorry about the subterfuge. I had to tap into the university line to get a phone down here, and that isn't, strictly speaking, legal. Anyway, I think I've figured out the next step in building my quantum telecommunication device. Can you come to my lab as soon as possible?
Yeah, okay. See you soon. Son of a bitch. Well, let's see what we can go ahead and dip into. I am not going to drink it. A mixture of every flavor in the fountain. Hard candy.
Bottle of pork soda.
Ugh, disgusting. Why live? lip balm, fish liver oil, licorice taffy, root beer taffy, hand washing gasoline. It's a patriotic thing to drink. Some people swear they can tell the difference between blue and red, but you think for line. You're always up ready to achieve things on behalf of your nation. No. Food.
If you can't tell the difference in a blind taste test between Pepsi, Coke, and RC, are you even American?
Are you a human being?
God, I miss RC.
Mobius cookie. Yes.
Are you partaking in tabletoplerous shenanigans this eve?
Yes, but I want to go ahead and see the map just a little bit. And I also want to go ahead and figure out what... It's called the Big Moist, for fuck's sake. God damn it. Oh, we can sell that for money. Fuck yeah. We can make a profit on that.
Hey, nice.
Oh, a lot of money off of that. Holy shit.
Nice. Oh, hello again.
So what's the next step? I don't have to go back in the sewers, do I?
Oh no, this is much more straightforward. Well, your part of it will be anyway.
That's what I like to hear.
I need some way to broadcast the quantum signal from this Fishman Pearl over as broad an area as possible. And I figure the most robust transmission network available is the commercial radio band. The nearest broadcast tower is the Radio Shack at WGCR in the Big Moist.
So where's my money?
Is this really
Radio
about
Shack.
money? I thought it was about love.
I could carry it. Thank you for the $16.88. Spread love for Pop Pop Rab. So says this moth. Hey, thank you so much. We have raised, look, $1,603.08 so far. Thank you guys so much. And beep.
That's a lot of dollary dues.
Okay, what do I do there?
Just take this transmitter I built and get the fucking text box out of the way and plug it into their console.
You don't really understand what this machine does. But Rufus asks you to hook it up to a different machine that you also don't know what it does.
That'll transmit a special frequency out over the radio, and I just need a bunch of different test readings so I can adjust the signal for latency, data loss, and so forth. All you have to do is find as many random radios as you can, tune into WGCR, and use this receiver to test the transmissions. At least 10 different radios should be enough. Let's call it 11, just in case.
You're not sure that this receives, but whatever it is, it's important to Rufus. Gotcha.
Rididios.
So find Raidios after we set it up at the Big Moist.
Radios.
Swamped.
Ah, shit. Are we gonna get our ass ate by the swamp thing? Oh, I'm peachy, Buck. Why, something eating you? We gonna be here long? This place is the cat's. Whatever the opposite of a meow is.
We have to rescue Charles. He's important. Molly says empathetically and pouts.
My bullets are getting all muddy. Listen, I don't want to give you an earful of beef, but this swamp is...
Is what?
Well, I was gonna say this swamp is all wet.
Well, yeah, it's a...
Ah, go chase yourself. Hey, Buck, Duck for a second.
You dive to the ground as Molly suddenly sprays the air with a hail of Tommy gun fire. Holy jeez, what the heck are you doing?
Killing mosquitoes.
Seems like a really inefficient way to do that.
Only if you're a lousy shot.
I'm a little worried about these Gatormen Jessica mentioned.
They're just palookas. Big dumb boobs like your average mob goon. They ain't hard to handle.
You sound kind of familiar with them?
Yeah, there's a couple in the mob. Not many, because not many of them are savvy enough to follow orders. But we had a hatchet man named Jimmy the Teeth who did real well, until a rival mob caught up with him and sent on a suitcase made of his skin, with the rest of them inside it.
Wow.
For crying out loud. If I knew we were going to a swamp, I would have worn my glad rags. I hate coming out of here.
I'm sorry. Wait, have you been here before?
Well, Buck, let's just say I know where the bodies are buried, in a manner of speaking.
A straightforwardly truthful manner of speaking?
Don't ask too many questions, Buck. Barlow's got to have some secrets, right?
Let's see.
Yep.
It's a notice board. See what there is to notice. There's a poster for a local tourist bureau advertising something called Mud Henge. Apparently it's the biggest henge in the country. This might be worth a look. But do you want to wander aimlessly through a fetid swamp? You know it! I cannot wait to see what the map looks like here.
Looks like a sponge. You know that.
I don't know what I was expecting. You slog through the swamp. Your slog through the swamp is interrupted by an unfortunately familiar face.
There you are, dearie. How nice to see you again, although I would have wished for a more festive setting. But I'm afraid that this can't wait for the winter snow.
Ah, jeez, not you again.
Me again. Dark Noel, at your service.
Nice to see you. But you'd be doing me a service by leaving me alone.
Now, don't be such a Grinch. I have presents for you.
What's a Grinch? Wait, did you say presents?
That's right. Painful retribution and Yuletide curses. It was very clever of you hiding in the Institute all warm and cozy behind the Dean's wards where I couldn't get to you. But now that you're near the source of our power, it's time for me to deck your halls, if you get my meaning.
I'm just looking for my uncle. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about the Dean or your plans or those weird dreams or any of it. She lays a finger aside of her nose, and her eyes start to glow red and green. Swell. Oh shit, we just doing this? Alright. Hey, check this out.
Bonk.
You want a little bit of cheese-omancy? I'll show you cheese-omancy.
Why must thou reckon that sound when you are mosquitoed?
Check that out. That's right. How about one of these?
Several of these. Gabagoo.
Hey, what's the matter with you, eh? Alright, take some of that. Also, like, at least several of these.
Explored.
Check this out.
Poppity pop 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 pop.
And also, my magic hits like a brick. Goodbye. What about you? Okay.
Okay, just checking.
Alright, goodbye. You won. Noel goes away with a "you haven't seen the last of me" or some such cliche.
I'll kill you next year.
Get away, Dark Noel, you carrier of disease. I also bring gifts. Oh, Well, sorry for what I said then. Maybe we could, like, you know, be friends or something. The gift is pain for a fiducian and Yuletide curses. Oh, for fuck's sake, Noel.
An orb!
Not today. Wait, his old campsite looks trashed.
Orbant!
Amidst of a garbage store about, you find a shiny 7/8 combination wrench with CW painted on the side. God, item, Charles' wrench. That's strange. Obviously, this belongs to Charles, but he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who'd lose one of his tools carelessly. Nor the kind of guy who'd leave trash around the campsite. Look around more carefully. Discover weird tracks in the mud. Bid clawed by pedal tracks. Maybe Gatorman tracks. There's a spot where some kind of scuffle clearly happened. Ah, jeez. Well, that tears it. Charles Wallace must have gotten kidnapped by Gatorman. And he dropped the wrench on purpose to attract your attention. Hopefully you can find him soon. Pry them apart. Eat! A red fern. Something really depressing must have happened here. There's some guys hanging out here looking stoic and cool. Also a Gatorman with more of an usual allotment of teeth. Hi, who are you guys?
We are radio technicians.
Why are you standing here in the dark?
Why not? It is radio. There's nothing to see.
Well, you got me there. The machine looks weird.
Are you speaking of the battery units that appear to be powered by outer space? Or some form of negative energy? Or something like that?
Yeah, that's strange, right?
They are not standard issue. It is true.
So what?
I cannot tell you any more about them.
Wait, is that a Gatorman? Oh, have you not seen a Gatorman yet? Sorry, it's hard to keep track. These are guys Jessica mentioned. They're pretty much what you'd expect from the name Gatorman. They're intelligent, upright, walking alligators. They have tough, scaly skin, lots of teeth, and pissy attitudes about everything that they aren't already eating. They especially hate intruders, and are the second biggest reason the swamp isn't a popular tourist destination. The first being a swamp. Oh, okay. So what's this stuff for?
Always with the questions.
Sorry, I have a curious nature.
I will not reveal to you our employer's plans.
Their plans to...
To use this equipment to broadcast her voice across this country once she has assumed full control of the government.
Oh, please.
No! Stop asking!
Shucks. Alright, goodbye.
Ah, shit.
I mean... I didn't want to, but you know. He's kind of a dick.
Why his hand?
Did you just conjure a hand? Your hand except horrible. Your hand except horrible and sends to smack Rabbit Junkins for 11 physical damage. Vampire Colonel attempts to smack Vampire Flesh Thief, increasing all her stats by 8. Magically rend Rabbit's Junkins flesh, dealing 15. Ah, I see. I see. You made a copy of my hand. You son of a bitch. Goodbye. Like all of this. I'm so tired. Go away. Could have sworn I said go away. Like bang.
Womp.
Goodbye. You won! You dumped the vampire's unconscious bodies outside in the hope that a rare sunbeam will pierce the swamp gloom and finish him off. Oh, don't forget to loot him.
I'm sorry, the Swampire Flesh Wand?
Swampire Flesh Wand. You're pretty sure this used to be somebody's arm. Deals your mysticality plus 5 physical damage or reduce target stats by 1. Ooh, fucking sick. Hollow Gator Tooth. Vampirism does strange things to your teeth. And your teeth are huge to begin with. There's a lot more room for strangeness. White suit pants. They look nice, but they're tainted with both evil and the sort of mundane stuff pants usually get tainted with. Condensed swamp gas. Imagine if Reader's Digest branched out into the sewer treatment industry. The two holes you open, well, Lady Swamp Water, and also out again. They say they cancel each other out, but I guess not.
Fluid dynamics are a goddamn mystery to me.
This thing's pretty cool. It also looks very lightweight. Glowing lightning ball thing. Maybe this is a thing that was invented in the past and not approximately 60 years from now. Apparently this machine is powered by evil, or at least weird. Hook up Rufus's gadget. Plug Rufus's gadget, and the console starts making a different series of beeps than it was emitting before. Hooray! Burtworth's finest tooth wax and a gauze pad. One more place, I suppose.
Yes. Get an eyeful of those two big palookas over there.
Hissed. Molly points out two burly men dressed in leather and furs, burying the body of a dead gatorman. Well, considering the swampy ground, that was burying it, more just covering it in mud. They look in surprise as Molly saunters over nonchalantly.
What's the dope, Bruno? You fitting a lizard with a Chicago overcoat? Nah, doll, it ain't like that. Ain't it? My peepers ain't. Oh, jeez. Fuck, come look at this.
You take a closer look at the body of a gatorman before it disappears in the mud. He's dressed in a kind of uniform, official-looking cap and epaulettes and a big canvas bag.
These two mugs are going and blipped the mailman. That's a caper that'll bring the G-men down on you like a ton of bricks. No, look, we didn't... Tell it to Sweeney. But don't flip your wig, sugar. We ain't pigeons. We won't ride you boys out to the flatties. I appreciate that, miss. We've set up something of a trading post here for leather goods and the like, if that tickles your fancy.
For 2 minutes, meeting with Clay and we confer with Molly. The Leathers brothers.
Ooh, a leather store. Let's go and have a look-see.
Leather jackets aren't acting in style.
Maybe not, Buck, but a gator skin handbag is always the Ritz.
The Leathers brothers. Nothing to see there. The men observe you with monk-like serenity. Either should have quite the trading post here in the swamp. The other man shakes his head.
Paul can't speak.
Oh, can or won't?
Don't.
Oh, we trade? Boy, howdy. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Let's go.
Impregnable tack.
This is much harder than normal tack. Oh, duct tape. Powerful grits. With enough butter, anything's edible. Ain't that the fucking truth? That big piece of Gatorman skin pants. These are pants made of skin and worn by a Gatorman. You're not sure what kind of skin they're made of.
How many sharpening stones we got already?
3.
3? Alright.
Oh look, we have 5. Sack of genuine leather. It's empty. It's only made of genuine leather. Doesn't contain genuine leather. The ambiguity is clear now. The person responsible for the original description has been sacked.
God damn it.
Careful, it might tan your hide.
Something to say about the dead gator? Sorry, I didn't know he was a mailman. Would never intentionally hunt the mailman.
I never accused you of killing a mailman.
Ah, hell. Me and my big mouth. He was in my way, you understand? Had no idea he was a mailman. Never would have touched a mailman if I'd known. My brother, he had nothing to do with it, understand? I swear.
So, what's wrong with killing a mailman?
Listen to yourself. I can tell you ain't a hunter, all right? Most any species is fair game for hunting, but mailmen are protected by international treaty. Last hunter I know who hunted a mailman got pulled up by the International Criminal Court and mailed to Mars.
Is he okay?
Obviously he ain't okay. Don't joke with me. That's the nightmare scenario for a hunter.
Getting mailed to Mars?
Sends shivers down my spine, it does.
Jesus. Who are you?
Me? Ain't much to my story. I'm a hunter, named John Leathers. If you can't tell from the accent, I'm from Albion. As a toddler, I hunted small game like mosquitoes and gnats. and then moved on to foxes and wolves and such as I grew up. I like the game over here, but I got my eye on the greatest hunt of all.
What's that?
Big picture, I'd like to build a ladder to heaven so I can hunt the dinosaurs. That's more of a 5 to 10 year plan, though.
I don't think that's how your ladders or heaven works, but it's gonna have a dream. Wouldn't it be more practical to build a time machine?
Now that just sounds ridiculous.
John wipes his brow with the blade.
Who are? Never been asked so many questions before. You can talk the talk, all right. But what about hunting the hunt? I got what's doing. But I ain't going out while they're searching the swamp for the sod who killed their mailman. They find me, I'm dead. You don't have to be a Leatherman to know which way the wind blows.
Sure, I'll hunt for you.
I love a positive attitude, and it's an easy job. 5 gator hides. That's all I need for my my project. I even know a place you might find them. Scoped it out myself. See? Easy job, pays well. Couldn't be easier unless it was a smaller number of gator hides.
So, what's this project you're talking about?
Not so fast. Need to know I can trust you first.
Oh, I better be going.
Oh, look at his stabbing technique. Wouldn't go in there if I were you.
Why?
Might not like what you see.
I've seen lots of shit, and I got a scan for orbs, so... That egg is busted. It's just an egg.
Ah, shit. Told you it weren't a pretty sight. I was looking forward to eating that egg all day. Come dinner time, I only went and bloody dropped it.
Sorry for your loss.
I bet.
What a tense air this man has. Let's get a mud hen. Sploomf.
God, for the love of... What's with all these stinking mushrooms? I got spores all over me again. My guy oughta...
Don't shoot them. You'll just get more spores everywhere.
Yeah, but I'll feel better about it. Revenge ain't a solution for every situation, Buck. It works more often than you'd think.
Look, just wipe the spores off his handkerchief. Don't get all bent out of shape.
Never happened when I was working the strong arm jobs. Well, except the time that goblin exploded at me.
Welcome to Mudhenge. Someone's gonna lose their job at the fence factory. Well, we're gonna go ahead and investigate Mudhenge tomorrow. That's what we're well, the next time we do this.
Next time on Shadows over Loathing Z.
Oh, what a fun time this game is. All right, everybody. I'll be gone for a little while Wednesday. Look up for something probably Wednesday evening when I keep this going. If I have the time to. I'm gonna try to anyway. I gotta help my mom out in the afternoon, and then I gotta go ahead and be on Power Rangers Gladius on Probate's channel. So you give that a little look-through. That being said, who are we gonna raid? Zito. Why not Zito? Let's raid Zito. There we go. Thank you guys so much for everything, by the way. Thank you very much for all your support and just everything. I really, really appreciate it. Every single one of you guys. You have no idea what it all means for me. So thank you guys from the very bottom of my heart. You need a raid message, don't you? Your raid message will just be the letter A. There you go. The letter A. That'll be your raid message. And I will see you in the next one. You have a good day now.
Not just the letter A, mind you, but actually type out the words the letter and then A.
Oh, that's much better. The letter and then A. Go for it. See you soon. Goodbye.